Right, I think I should be live on Twitch right now. Just waiting for YouTube to kick in. And take a while to send to YouTube. Oh, okay. Are we good? I think we're good. I think we're live on both platforms. So this should be good. So I'm just going to get a confirmation that we are live. I'm pretty certain it says that we're live. We're live. Okay, cool. All right, sorry about that. I know it's not the best way to go ahead and like sign on straight now, but there's a whole bunch of like technical things to go ahead and do right now. So yes, we are there. We are here. So welcome. This is going to be a 2024 Warframe live commentary class. Now, first of all, welcome. What to do? My name is Clarke. I have been streaming and playing Warframe since 2017. I have about 8,000 hours in the game. That's about 4,000 actual in hours, and the rest of the other 4,000 is spent just doing simulacrum testing, builds, explaining things, so forth, guide to get the idea. So the goal of this series is to help people get into the game. I'm not going to hold your hands, okay? I'm going to show you what would I do if I started right here, right now. And I'm hoping that I can explain everything that I'm doing so that you guys can kind of understand for reference, oh, what is this? Why is he doing? Oh, okay, that makes sense. So it's just kind of like a way to guide you into the game, okay? Now, I will go and say, just real quick for all the people who are live here, because this will be on VODs, if you are live here, sorry if I'm missing your messages. I'm just going to focus on the flow of the game. If you do have anything or any questions that are relative to what is happening on the screen, please don't be afraid to go and ask it. But if it is a question that is a little bit out of the way, I'm sorry if I don't go ahead and focus on that question right there and then. I'm just going to try and focus on keeping this flow going. Okay, so let's go ahead and start straight off. Welcome to Warframe. The game is completely free to play if you guys are jumping on in, and I'll try not to yap. All right, let's just get straight into it. I'll try not to yap. So this is a brand new account. Looks like we've got to start with settings. Just for now, I'm going to leave the settings. We're going to get straight into it. I won't be doing cutscenes. I don't really need to be doing cutscenes, so I'm just going to be getting straight into like the gameplay and like where to go, what to do as well. Sorry if my audio gets all weird here, because obviously we're changing stuff up, so bear with me. Now, I do know that they've changed some stuff with the beginners. So I did this in 2023. Shout out if you watched in 2023, the new player series, but they've changed quite a few things. So I'm going to be tackling quite a lot of this stuff blind is what's going to be happening here. So any changes that have been made, I may not be 100% up to date with them, but I'm going to show you what I would do and try and problem solve live so that this way it can help you guys as well. So first things first, we have got the choose me screen. We got 3 Warframes to go ahead and pick between. I'm going to give you a quick rundown of which Warframe does what kind of playstyle you're looking for, and then who I'm going to end up with. So starting off with Excalibur. Excalibur is the poster boy of Warframe. Everybody and their grandmothers know Excalibur. He's going to be all about slashing and dashing, good for single target, still good for ad clear. So you got this one here. It's kind of a pseudo exalted ability. I know that doesn't mean much if you're new to the game, and I'm sorry if I yap like that. I'll kind of get around to these references later. So if you hear me say pseudo exalted, there will be a time where I explain what pseudo exalted is. Okay, just right now it isn't. But so you got slash dash. You can go and move around, good mobility. It can hit multiple targets, and it can also make you invulnerability whilst you're dashing through it. So that's pretty good. Radial blinds basically just makes them open for finishers, and finishers is a good amount of true damage to go ahead and kill that enemy and execute them. Really good for single target, still good for AoE stun. Radial Javelin, mostly just damage going around you, a little bit of crowd control, lovely jubbly. And then Exalted Blade summons his own weapon and just does a lot of damage with it. It's pretty fun to go ahead and mess about. So if you like your swords, you like your mobility and getting in and out, Excalibur's your guy. Up next, we got Mag. Now, Mag is all about kind of, I was gonna say gravitation. I don't know if that's the word that I'm looking for here, but obviously magnetize, you get the idea. So starting off with her pull, So she's going to go and pull enemies towards her, kind of grouping them a little bit in front of you. It's actually not too bad to go ahead and just get a bit of a group, knock them down and so forth. So good crowd control and so forth as well. There is an augment layer, but I'm yapping. Gonna try and stay focused. So magnetize is a fantastic ability. The idea is that you end up kind of binding one character, as you can see here, to the center, and then it'll create this big bubble around them. Whenever you shoot into that bubble, the bullet will gravitate to the center where those characters are. So it'll pull all them in, and then you can kind of, it's good for choke points and amplified damage and stuff like that. So that's magnetize as a whole. Polarize can synergize with magnetize, but the idea is that it can strip enemy armor, and it can also go and get rid of enemy shields. So you kind of make them a little bit less tanky, whilst also restoring your shields as well, which is also just a good survival effect. Nearby polarized shards orbit mag and cut enemies, inflicting slash status. So you can also do a bit of damage. So it's got a few different things you could do there. It's got quality of life, offensiveness, defensiveness. It's pretty good. And then we got crush over here as well. You basically just pick them up, slam them together, drop them down, and it will also go ahead and deplete things like shields and so forth. Oh no, armor's the augment, but shields and so forth. They do also have passives. I realize I've just kind of skipped over that part, but the passives aren't really too much to go to mention. My camera's in the way for this part, forgive me. Excalibur deals... There you go. Excalibur deals a 10% increased damage and attacks 10% faster when wielding swords. So again, you like your melee, Excalibur. Mag... The game just get really loud. I'm going to turn that down. I felt like the game just got really loud. No, that's Excalibur. Oh, there we go. Nearby items gravitate towards mag for easy collection. I won't lie to you, it's not that great of a passive, so don't worry about this one. And then we got our final choice right here, which is Volt. Okay, I'm going to bring me back down for a sec. Actually, we'll do the passive first. So, grounded movement generates an electrical charge, building up 10 damage per meter that is unleashed with the next attack. Basically, it's kind of like kinetic motion or move around. The next hit that you go ahead and do gets bonus damage. So it's like you're rewarded for being fluid with your movement, if that makes sense. This can actually be really nice in some cheesy areas like fishing, which you'll get to a lot later. But for the most part, just a really good passive. There's nothing wrong with it as well. Now, as for the rest of his abilities, put my camera back down. We got things like shock, launch a projectile that just stuns enemies and so forth, and does a little bit of a chain towards it. It's all right. It's not too bad. You can go and use that with his third, but we'll get to that in a minute. Speed, really good for getting around. You want to go nice and fast. There's not much else for me to go and say here. Speed boost, reload buff, lovely jubbly. And then we go ahead and get electric shield. Really good to like protect yourself, block projectiles. It's all going to be in that arc in front of you, so anybody that shoots you from behind you will go and take damage. But you can pick up your shields, and there will be times where your allies can pick up your shield. I can't remember if that's an augment or not, but that's also there. And then finally we got things like discharge. Discharges electricity around him, and it's just lots of like stunning, lots of dot, lots of killing. That's how that works. Now, between the three, you can pick whoever you want to. For what it's worth, you can get all three of them, so don't worry if you don't get... sorry, I just saw a comment then. Don't worry if, let's say you take Excalibur and like, oh, can I get mag later? You can. Can you get it for free? You can. You can get everything for free. Now, Excalibur is... I'm going to do this off the top of my head. I think Excalibur is on the planet Mars, Mag is on the planet Phobos, and Volt is in a dojo. I'm going to be starting with Volt. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is because Volt, out of all three of them, is technically harder to get due to him being locked within a dojo. A dojo is a clan... It doesn't have to be, well, sorry, it's a clan-based system. You can do dojo solo, so even if you're solo clan, you can still do that. But it's a clan-based related system. It's actually easier to go ahead and get Excalibur and Mag than what it is to go ahead and get Volt. So I'm going to be taking a Volt to go and start off with due to how that is. Now, this is new. This is new. I've not seen this. So they've added, you can actually now just change. Look how cool that is. You can now just change like the starting colors on them. So this is new. Not seen this before. I like it. I like it. We're just going to go with default. A little bit of customization before you begin, and let's go and jump into it. Let's stop yapping. Let's get straight into Warframe, okay? So this is the beginner tutorial part. Again, I'm going to be skipping all of this. It's just going to... Oh my god, my sensitivity. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I play like fives. That is insane. Right, I guess what I can go and do is just go through some options right now. At least I can show you some of the stuff that I go ahead and do. It's up to you guys, but I do not play on 50 sensitivity. It depends what your DPI is and so forth. Right, this is going to be fine, but I'm just going to turn this down a little bit so I can turn my system audio up. I'm going to turn it down a bit more than a little bit. Forgive me. There we go. Borders full screen, this is all fine. You can skip all this part ahead of the VOD if you want to, but I'm just going to show you like what I go ahead and typically do. Bump your FOV up. Oh my god, bump your FOV up straight away. This stuff I normally, it doesn't really mean that much to me, so I just kind of move off it. Right, motion blur turns off. Depth of field you can keep on, it looks kind of nice. Glare, film grain, bloom, I take all of that off. Some of this stuff is kind of nice. This is kind of nice. This is also nice. You can just lower performance if you take them off or put them down. That's also fine. Let's confirm those real quick. Then I'm going to go towards the... One sec. I'm just going to make sure that I can't receive gifts. Okay, so this is, if you're like a streamer or you're a content creator or something else like that, turn this off, all right? And at least if you want like more of a fair experience. Some people get a little too excited with this game, but they're like, oh my god, my favorite streamer's playing it, favorite content creator, and then they just gift you stuff that is like, you do not have access to that. When I first started back in 2017, someone gifted me the Stalker bundle. If you don't know, you don't know. If you do know, you can imagine how annoyed I was when I learned out what the Stalker bundle was. So I did not like that. I'm just going to make sure that's there as well so no one can send me anything. So you know that I'm doing all of this myself as well. And I won't be changing that setting. I think I want Legacy, isn't it? There we go. That's better. I want the Legacy menu because this all looks nice. And then show hard. Yeah, I want enhanced numbers. I'm going to do... So... I guess I'll show this a little bit later, but I'm going to be doing compact damage numbers. If I was to hit like 2.1 billion, instead of it saying 2-145-1, instead it's just going to say 2.1B. Okay, so if I hit 1 million, it's going to say 4.5 M. Get the idea? It's basically compact damage numbers. I like turning these on. I put it about to about 130, and I have that stuff on as well. And then show ability banner and cast is fine. Look, mark your pet is also good, and all of that should just be fine. So that's most of the settings that I sit on for now. Or there is also one more, accessibility. It's repeated button presses. I also took this to hold as well. This also helps a lot of people who have disabilities, but also for the most part, you will get some stages where you'll need to tap quite a few times. If you just want to go and make it a little bit easier on yourself, just turn that to hold. And then that way, if you're like trying to capture a target or mash a button or something, you can just hold the button instead. It doesn't happen super early, I don't think. It happens a lot later into the game, but you can also go and do that. And fire manual trigger weapons continuously. This can also be a nice quality of life to stop you from like clicking with your mouse or whatever. So you can turn a semi-automatic into basically like a fully automatic by simply just ticking that box on. Again, good quality of life. You don't have to have it on, but these are also nice. You can also highlight enemies. You can highlight allies. You can highlight yourself as well and change their colors. I am color deficient. I will say that on episode 1. If you see me go and take like a lot of black and gold and stuff like that, those are mostly the colors that I see, okay? So I'm going to turn this down one more time because it's still a bit too loud. And then I think we should be good to go with 25. There we go. So this part here, you're just kind of learning the fundamentals of Warframe. You're just going to do a couple of abilities. It's all like tutorial area. You can't really go wrong with this. So definitely take your time to like practice movement here, even if it's like jumping, flipping, rolling, gliding, sliding. Warframe's biggest seller is going to be its parkour and its mobility. You will get hooked on it. Like, you may not understand what's happening in the game. That's what I'm here for. But the one thing you will understand is, damn, the movement's fun. All right. Really do feel like a ninja. So I got to pick between 2 different weapons here. Honestly, it doesn't matter which one you go and pick. I'm going to pick the Scarda though, because I know that it does slash. So I'm going to go with the sword here. Also keep in mind, if you was rocking with Excalibur here as well, you'd also get a bonus to, I believe it, was it swords or was it all melees? We literally just read it and I forgot it. My goodness. I forget how pretty they've done this area. It actually looks really, really good. This is still like relatively noir to Warframe, what they've done here. That's an Udum tower back there. So this is where you're going to learn like double jump and so forth, and like take your time with everything. Don't worry if you fail. Fail's the whole part of the process. You'll learn it over time as well, right? So there's some caches here that you can go and break. You will get this. I'm going to get this question probably later in the series, but I'm going to answer it now. Should you break every cache that you go ahead and see It doesn't. It's up to you. Do you want to spend your time breaking caches? If the answer is yes, go do it. If the answer is no, don't do it. There's no right or wrong. Just your kind of RNG and the reward that you get inside. They're good for stars, but we'll get to that a bit later. But yeah, break caches if you want to, all right? Break caches if you don't want to. It doesn't matter. These, however, you should really break. See these like formation type things? These are like more material related stuff. Definitely break those because I get Rubido down there. So that's going to be a material that I'm going to need to use for like crafting, so forth, stuff like that. Right, you can go slide underneath it. If I got to do a finisher on this guy because he's not aware of me.
Grab what you can.
So you can walk up towards enemies when they're not aware of you, and you can do a stealth attack. I thought the game was going to prompt us and teach us that. So I'm just going to press X. So it does a lot of damage. Getting stealth attacks on enemies will do a lot of bonus damage towards them, which is great. Carry on moving. I think I should get a gun here in a second. Yeah, we get a gun. So we get a Leto or we get the Kunai. Didn't it used to be a choice of 3 weapons? Or am I going crazy? Never mind. I'm going to go and take the Leto anyways. Kunai is like a throwing star. It's like a projectile, which is nice. Can you shoot the... Oh, you can. I need to turn my sensitivity down. Years of Counter-Strike will do this to you. That's better. So yeah, practice aiming, shooting. You know, the hitboxes in this game are generally pretty nice. You can see there, shooting around him, even in between his legs there as well, which is good. Get bonus damage on headshot. That does work.
Good. The extraction point is up ahead.
Oh, it's a Quacker. Look at him.
Finds out you've escaped.
Yeah. So it's a tribute, all right? Like blood for the blood gods. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Okay, so I think there's a whole bunch of like parkour here. Is this where you learn to bullet jump? Or no, is this wall jump? Okay, so this is just wall jump. So you just gotta go and hold space and it will automatically, so I'm just holding up and then space and it will automatically just pull you up there as well, which is also just really nice. So you don't have to do an awful lot of things there. Oh, wait. I guess it would want you to do that there as well, like that. So that's going to teach you bullet jumping. Before we do, that cache there, you can go pop it open, see if you get any rewards. I just got credits. Credit is like the main currency of Warframe, but we'll cover that a little bit later as well, okay? So bullet jumping, the idea is if you hold control and you tap space, you can do this like bullet jump right here. Now, bullet jumping is essential. You will be doing this an awful lot, and I'll show you like other ways that you can reset your bullet jumping and things that you can go and do. So you can do stuff like this, where you wouldn't normally be able to do this, but you can use services to reset yourself. If I try and bullet jump once now, I can then double jump, but I can't jump anymore. So you get like one bullet jump, a double jump, and then that's basically about it. But if you can bounce off a surface, you can actually reset yourself. So it's like, oh, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. Just reset, reset, reset. And you can do it like that. This will be something that you'll get used to over time as well, but don't be afraid to mess about with it. Yoink. What's that? Nothing. We've got some ferrite in there as well. You do it. That's just a slam attack. It doesn't really teach you that, but the idea is you just look down and you just press melee. You can do a slam attack. This is Vor. You'll get used to him. Look at them. Look at them. So again, we're not watching cinematics. You guys, please go and watch your cinematics if you're playing alongside. Please continue to watch the cinematics. I'm not watching the cinematics because I'm just trying to keep this flowing pretty well. Ah! What, do 7s and 3s? We gotta make a build video on the Leto. Oh, huge damage. Get a couple of stutters in this area. Just ignore the stutters. Sorry about that. That's the idea, is just don't stand in this. That's basically about it. Once you lower his shield, he should just go for a moment, so you're fine. Yeah, I keep forgetting how pretty this area is. Not every part of the game looks this pretty, I'll be honest with you. Zap. Oh, okay, so that Okay, so what I picked up there was an energy orb. That's a health orb. It's good to be able to identify these things. Obviously, that's going to heal you. The energy one's going to give you energy. Your energy is in the bottom right where mine says 100. Now it says 85. So good to acknowledge where your things are. So this is going to be different types of ammo. So down there, but these are primary ammo, so I can't collect those. Anything on that table? No? Okay, cool. Right, let's go over here.
Want to destroy you, but
Oh, he's got shields. The shield, guys, I mean, if you have penetration on the weapon, you can just shoot through the shield. If you don't have penetration, just either wait for an opening or try and get around the shields, okay? Oh, okay, now we get to go and choose the primary. Right, it's a Bratton or it's a Paris. Now, again, choose whatever you want to. I'm going to be picking the Paris. I know that the Paris does way more damage than the Bratton, so that's why I'm going to be taking it. But it is a bow. It is single target. That is important, all right? There's a barrel there. If I just pop that, I'll just kill the entire area right there. Barrels nowadays as well actually scale pretty well, so shooting a barrel is actually advised. It will go and do an awful lot of damage to an enemy, even like late game as well. Barrels never used to be that good in the past. They're way better now. They have actually scaled barrels damage. So these are also like storage lockers. If they've got this light here, I believe it's green. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it's got a green light, it's open. If it's got a red light, it can be opened, but you need like a pet or something else like that to go and open it. If it's just a white light, I think it's a rare one. I think it's that. Can someone in chat just confirm that I got those colors right? I think it's green, white, and reds. Green, go. Red, no. Yellow, white, rare, I think it is. So look for those colors, and that's how it works. All right, always go for the white ones if you can. Now, you can do something with the bow as well. If you want to go and like, oh, do you know what? I don't want to shoot right now. Just press R to reload and it will cancel your bow shot, okay, as well. So that also goes if I just do it here. I don't have to ADS with the bow as well. Sometimes you might be in a bit of an awkward spot and you don't want to shoot. Is this hacking? Okay, cool. So there's lots of different types of hacks inside the game. This right here is what we call the Grenier hack. The Grenier is one of the factions that you go and meet. This is the faction that I'm shooting right now. The Grenier hack is very easy. First of all, it's like rhythm based. You can hit do. But it could be in any of those like little quadrants that you can see there. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 or 9. Anyways, the idea is you're just gonna hit it at the right time. So it's dun dun like that. There will be ciphers that you can get into a little bit later that can also just auto hack for you. So if you're not a big fan of hacking and you're like, oh, do you know what? I'm just not getting the hang of this. There'll be ciphers that can go ahead and do auto hacking for you, but we'll get to that when we get to that. So it looks like I should defend the ship right now. Who's trying to shoot me? Was that a sniper?
Are you afraid?
Am I afraid? So the bow does have like, for people who enjoy their shooters out there, if it's a projectile, you will have to lead with it. Okay, so there will be like, see the leading shots there? So if they're, okay, I was hoping they'd run along here. But if you do like your shooting, you will have to lead your shots with projectiles. For those who don't know, oh, like here you go. So I don't have pen, so I can't get through that shield. But then when he opens up like that, I can shoot him. So there are two types of like, so there's, for people who don't know, this is what we call projectile, because when I shoot, it doesn't instantly hit them. And then this is what we call hit scan. The moment I shoot is the moment it hits them. Okay, hit scan and projectiles. Bows are projectiles, just to let people know. Hit scan, you don't really have to lead. It's almost like instantaneous. Where are they going? Oi. Where is he going? I can't skip this. Okay, we'll just wait. Go ahead and get on it. I see a comment in chat saying, did I mute orders? I did not. Episode 1, did he mute orders? Unbelievable. What a comment. Okay, cool. So we are now in Warframe. This is what you're gonna, whenever you log on each and every single day at reset. I can't quite remember what reset time is. I guess it's gonna be different for everyone. For me, it's around like midnight or 1 a.m. I don't know what it is everywhere else. It might also be midnight and 1 a.m. for you guys. I generally don't know. Anyways, this is going to be your daily tribute towards it. This is basically, hey, log in, be rewarded. Now, there are some rewards in a daily tribute that I don't think should be in there because I don't think that they're fair. There's certain mods that would actually benefit a lot of people, but those people can't get them because they require like 400 days of logging in. So, I mean, just over a year and a bit every single day to log in. So there are some things in here that I wish were removed and tied to like bosses, but there are some good things in here to go and help you get involved. So for example, today I'm going to go and get tellurium, which is a rare material, mostly that you'll find in Arcwing missions on Uranus, but it's not always in Arcwing missions. Keep that in mind. We'll get to that a bit later, okay? But you can also go ahead and browse ahead. So if I click on this one here, when I get to login 5, I'll go ahead and get an initiation cache, which contains 25,000 credits and 1,000 endo. Not too bad for just logging in within 5 days, but every day you'll go and get something different, all right? Anyways, let's go and click on this. We've logged in. Now, another thing with daily tributes as well is that sometimes they can go ahead and give you discounts, okay? We're going to have to get into that right now because I'm going to explain the currencies in Warframe, and I want you guys to understand the difference like between like when people say this game's free and when this game isn't. I'm going to show you that Warframe is 100% free. So cross-save is also available on this game. Cross-play is also available on this game. If you go ahead and boot it up on your Nintendo Switch and you're on the travel and you go ahead and make a whole bunch of progress, you can log off your Nintendo Switch, you can come back to your desktop at home, and you can go and boot the game back up there, and you can continue from where you left off. Fantastic, right? All of this is for free. It's crazy. You can also play with other players on other things. What currently exists? PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, and mobile. But at the current moment, 2024, whatever today's date is, September 13th, there is no Androids right now. There will be. Okay, so you can't play on Android, but you will be able to. Anyways, so you can activate all of this. Lovely jubbly. Now, I was talking about discounts, and this is going to be important, so let's go ahead and cover this right here right now because this is one of the earliest things I need to cover. Up here you've got two currencies. You have got credits. Now credits is, as they say, it's standard currency, as in like whenever you go and kill an enemy, whenever you go ahead and do a mission, particular thing, whatever, you're going to be getting credits near enough for everything that you're doing. Okay, this is going to help you build things, purchase stuff, so forth, crafting, lovely jubbly. That is credits. The second currency here is called platinum. Now let me explain this. Not only is it a microtransaction currency, but it's also a currency that you can earn in game. Let me explain. So first things first, that tribute, whenever you log in, you can sometimes go ahead and get a discount. So it might be like a 20% discount, it might be a 50% discount, it might even be a 75% discount for logging into Warframe. When you go ahead and get that discount, you can purchase platinum at a much cheaper cost due to it being knocked off, right? So if you do want to go and purchase platinum and you do want to go and spend money on the game, try and wait for a discount, okay? So log in each day and see if you get a discount. Some people want to spend money, that's totally fine. Some people want to play the game completely free, that's totally fine. Now, there are some stuff that will be locked behind platinum, so you will need platinum one way or another. But like I said, Warframe has a self-sustaining economy. In other games, some other games, you're going to have to, even though it's a free-to-play game, you're still going to have to try and spend a little bit of money to try and increase your stash or to try and do something else. No, Warframe, you don't have to spend a penny to get as far as what I've done, which is 8,000 hours. You ain't got to spend a dime, nothing. So what you can go and do is that you can earn particular stuff inside the game. They could be like components or parts or craftables, and you could trade it with another player and he will probably buy that off you for platinum. Get the idea? Now there is a market that exists in there. It's called Warframe.market. If you're a bit early to the game, don't worry about it, but I'm going to tie really useful websites to my YouTube video series. So if you go to the description, you'll see I have things down there where it says useful websites. So you can see Warframe.market is in there, but ideally, yes, you can earn this for free by playing and giving other players what they need as well. So whenever a new prime comes out, you can go and farm that prime, you can trade it with someone else, you can earn platinum, okay? It's a self-sustaining economy. Whatever you put in there stays, it's almost like store credit. Okay, it's like that. Anyways, I just wanted to explain that so that it's out the way, it's right here, you understand it's a free-to-play game fully. Now, let's continue with the series. Let me move my camera so you guys can go see this down here as well. So you got some chats. As soon as you go ahead and log in, you're going to get a couple of different chats. You got Q&A, you got recruiting, you got trading. There's you can make this bigger or smaller or stretch it across, whatever you want to go and do. It's entirely up to you how you want to go and treat this window. You can also go and open it up. You got emojis. You got you can see all of the players online there as well. So you can always keep this open or keep it closed. Again, entirely up to you how you want to go ahead and customize this. Now, what you can go ahead and do as well, I think it's in options. And is it social? Here you go. So let me put my camera. Actually, I'll put my camera over here just for a minute. So I believe, there you go. So you can have region chat on or Q&A. So if you're new to the game, ask questions in there. They'll go and help you. Ask questions here. Ask questions on my Discord or anything else like that. I do have a new channel here to hopefully help you guys. So if you do have any questions, this is my Discord channel right here. You go to Warframe New Player, you can leave a question in there. I would like to do some Q&As throughout this series, but I will do it in missions like Defense where I'm spending time in there. I'm just killing things and I've got to stay for 5 waves. So I need something to talk about. So if you do want some particular, if you do have particular topics that you'd like me to explain whilst I'm kind of farming stuff out, then please ask away in here or just leave a comment or two inside YouTube and I'll just go ahead and write them down and I can talk about those topics whenever I go ahead and get to farming related areas. Anyway, so I'm going to turn this off because I don't really need it. I'm going to turn recruiting chat off. Trade chat's not too bad. Again, if you get into trading, that's always good. You can do chat timestamps, all of this kind of stuff. Enable profanity filter. I'm going to take it off. Actually, I'm going to leave it on for this series. Is that paranoia? That feels like paranoia. Anyways, no, Warframe's got a very, very, very friendly, probably one of the friendliest, this is no exaggeration, one of the friendliest and most welcoming communities to get into. I would say its endgame can have quite a couple of elitists who will want you to play how they play, but we ignore those people, okay? For the most part, though, getting into this game is super, super easy because the community is there to welcome you. A lot of people have done a lot in the game, and now they just want to offer you things. I would say try and do everything yourself. Even if you want to really purchase something, try and farm it at least first, okay? Now, anyways, I'm yapping. Let's keep going. Right, we're going to install this segment into the arsenal. Whop, in it goes. I skip that? Oh, I can skip that. Cool. Okay, so this is your arsenal. This is basically going to be your loadout. This is where you can choose your warframes. This is where you can go ahead and choose your weapons, your primaries, your secondaries, your melees. You will always have these. You always have one warframe, primary, secondary, melee. Sorry, I say you always have them. As in...
has done to you and stop him, but we'll need help. I found a communication segment we might salvage for your ship. When you are ready, activate your navigation system.
Okay, thanks, Lotus. Lotus is going to be your guides, the Space Mother. You'll learn more about her. And Ordus over here, Cephalon Ordus. Cool, but if you end up using him, I don't blame you. Anyways, so you can also go ahead and not equip them, is what I was going to go and say. But my point is you can always have one primary weapon, one secondary weapon, one melee weapon, okay? You can always have that. If you don't want to have them, you can just take those off. But you've always got to have at least one weapon. I can't put that off. If I go back here, I can put that, and look, now I can take it off. But then I can't take that off. Get the idea? So you can always have whatever you want of each. So it's not a bad idea to go and put all of them on, especially when you're training and you're new. Try and have something in the slot completely filled up. And then we've got companions as well, but we'll get to these a little bit later because you can't really get companions as soon as you start. And then there's a gear wheel, but we'll get to that a little bit later as well. Okay. Anyways, so there's not much I can really do there. Let's just go ahead and continue. So in the top right, if you do get a little bit lost, follow this. Always follow this. It will just keep you going, all right? In this case, restore ship's communication. So I need to go and launch the next quest. I believe I can just click on it, and it will just take me to the navigation window. But before it does do that, I want to go and show you where the navigation actually was. So this is the front part of your ship. This is called your orbiter. So we're going to go straight here, navigation. And this is going to be, again, what we call the star chart. So you can see all the planets around here. You can't just click on any planet and off you go. You will be starting on Earth. and you'll be starting here. I think it's called E Prime. I can't even remember what it's called. Is it E Prime? I think it's called E Prime. But each node has its own name, and as you can see, they're connected by like a line of dots until you go and reach a junction. Now, when you do go and reach a junction, if you read what it says there, it will always give you a direction of what you should be doing. Complete quest Force prize. Complete quest, use your fusion. So the idea is it's telling you do these, and then you can unlock this. Complete this, and then you get these rewards here. Get the idea? So whenever you're stuck and you're like, I don't know what to do, have you completed all of the nodes on planets? And have you completed all the junctions? If the answer is no, start there. Okay? Start there. So let's go and restore the ship's communication. Wait, if I hover over it, there you go. If I hover over it, Force prize, Greeny 1 to 2. That means they're just level 1 to 2. It's nothing to do with my level. I kind of get towards that in a moment. It's nothing to do with my level. They're just level 1 to 2 as well. Suggested damage, we'll get to that a little bit later as well. This is actually like newer to Warframe. They didn't actually have this. So it will now tell you if you're a little bit stuck and you don't know what to go ahead and use to fight these guys, it will now suggest this type of damage for you to go and get through this mission easier. That's what it's saying. Okay, so it's good that I can point this out now, because even this is new to me in 2024, this series right now. So that's pretty cool. I do like that. Anyways, let's go ahead and begin. Oh no, wait, sorry, before we do, I've clocked it. I'm so glad I clocked it. Now up here, this is important. This is for all of those little gremlins out there who are like me, who play multiplayer games, but for some unknown reason prefer to play solo in multiplayer games. What's wrong with us? I don't know, but if you are like that, you're like me. Good shout. You got good taste, right? You can play public, which means you'll play with everybody and anybody. You can play with just friends, which means that friends will join you or you'll join friends, whatever, so forth. You can put invite only, so only the people that you invite to you on your friends list, if you do have any on there, you go ahead and bring them in. So that sounded rude. If you do have any friends on your friends list, don't worry, I don't. I'm Warframe Noob 24. I've got no friends. Or you can play solo. Now, something that's crucial here, and let me explain this absolutely crystal clear. These 3 modes here are online. I know it's going to sound weird. This is kind of what we consider online/offline. And the reason for that is because if I play on these like this, when I'm in mission, I cannot pause the game. But if I click on this and I press escape, I can actually pause the mission. So if you need to go ahead, like, let's say that you've got to do a mission and you know that a delivery's coming, or maybe you're looking after your child or whatever else it may be. We've got parents out there, all of that. Shout out to all you guys. If you need to go ahead and pause, make sure you're on solo. You cannot pause when you're on these. So if I click on that and then I hit escape, an enemy will keep on bashing me, okay? So we don't want that. So I'm mostly going to play on solo myself for this series so that I can pause whenever I want to. And there'll be good things for you to go ahead and learn if you do pause. There'll be buffs and so forth up here that will be covered a little bit later, okay? Anyways, let's continue. Right, let's go ahead and restore this ship's communication. Hey, thank you, Dog Chief. Sorry if I can't read chat an awful lot. Forgive me, guys. I'm just trying to keep the flow of this series going, but thank you for the very kind message. So we're loading straight on in. Lovely jubbly. This is our very first mission right now. Now, what I can go and do with the map... Sorry, I just did that at default. I didn't explain that very well. I apologize. So, let's just move on right now because I don't care. Let's talk about what I want to talk about, not what he wants to talk about. So in the top left up there, you'll see my mini map is right there. Now, when I press M, I can actually bring my mini map over to the right hand side. The reason why I do this is because for my eyes, it's so easy for me to just look right a little bit than it is for me to keep going. See what I'm saying? So you can bring your map here. You can also actually select it so that your map is always there. I can't quite remember. There is a setting for it. Forgive me. I can't quite remember where the setting is. Is it in interface? Yes, here it is. It says, can you go? Oh, you can see it there. Prefer overlay map. You can actually turn this on so you always have your map right next to you here. Now, the reason why I won't have that is because some maps in some areas, like Plains of Eidolon and so forth and whatnot, if you don't know, you don't know. If you do know, you'll, well, actually, I don't know what I'm saying there. Anyways, some maps are really, really big. And when I load a mission, I don't want to go and have this giant map in my face, which is why I mostly keep it turned off. But it's up to you. Turn it on, turn it off, however you want to go and do it. But either way, I always start my mission just by pressing M and keeping my map on the right-hand side. Sorry, we just had to kill that guy. Poor dude. So this is what I'm... Oh, why am I getting stars? So this is what I mean by, like, looting caches. Ooh, stealth kills. So you can go ahead and just run around and shoot the stuff if you want to. Like, I got bow ammo there. Nothing really important. Now, the thing about bow is... Oh. Actually, let me kill this guy. Okay. So do you see this guy over here? Now, what you'll notice is you'll have to, like, really get... Let me see if I can make this as dark as... Oh, there we go. If you can see the map there, feel free to, like, lean in, all right? That enemy is what we considered unalerted, okay? This basically means he has no idea we exist in the map in the mission. Now, the bow is stealth. He cannot hear this. He cannot really see it. Now, if I shoot an enemy next to him and he sees the enemy die, he will become alerted, right? Or if you use a gun that is loud, watch both of them get alert. Well, watch this guy get alerted. See how he turned around to me? And now he's gone from a not filled in triangle to a filled in triangle. So the triangle is empty inside. If it's empty inside, whoops. If it's empty inside, it means he is not alerted. If it is filled inside, like this guy over here, his triangle's filled in, he is aware of where I am. As in, like, I can't hide from him. He knows I'm somewhere there. The idea is if you want to break that, you either need to crowd control them, sleep them, or so forth, or like run away. You get the idea, okay? So there are a few different ways, but just keep in mind, if you're ever looking for a stealth gameplay, that's going to be very important for you to go ahead and learn and know early as well. There is something called Stealth Affinity Multiplier, but I'm not going to teach you that. You're just brand new to the game. Let's not go ahead and go into Stealth Affinity multipliers, okay? I'm sure there's some nerd out there who's like, yeah, teach me the Stealth Affinity. Give me the numbers, Clarke. I want the numbers. I know you do, buddy. A little bit later, all right? I'll teach you Stealth Affinity. So all of these guys are alerted right now. I just got to figure out where they all are. Okay, apparently they don't exist. Oh, there's a Kubra den there. Can I get eggs now, or is that later? Okay, see this den? Oh my god. Die! Right, you see this den? These dens are going to be very important. Try to memorize what they look like. It doesn't help that I just broke it, does it? But you're going to need that for a quest in a little, like literally just in a little bit. So it's kind of good that I at least saw one right now. Or if you see these dogs roaming around called the Kubros. Kubros are dogs in Warframe. If you see those guys roaming around, the odds are there's one of those dens nearby. Okay. So again, you can keep looting all of this. I'm going to stop doing this in a moment. Like, I'm going to stop looting it. I just want to try and get a star so I can explain stars. There's things called Ireton stars. We'll get to that in a bit, okay? So it's going to take me a little bit while. Okay, so this is kind of cool. What's this, spy mission right now?
Trigger the alarms now. The enemy will start destroying data.
There you go. So that's what she's saying there. Is it going to rotate? No? Is it not going to rotate? Okay, well, essentially, you can just go straight out the middle here. Like, you'll be fine. Just don't jump here. And then there's lots of different ways to approach this. We'll get to spy missions a little bit later. Something that's cool about spy missions in Warframe is usually there's a few different ways to approach each hacking vault. So sometimes you can go in quite stealthily. Sometimes you can go in quite aggressively. Here, some players will just run straight down and then they'll be like, oh, look, I can go under here. See that? Oh, that's kind of cool. I can end up back here and then I'm here. Try to roughly remember where that is. Actually, let me go more here and let me kill this guy. So I'm on the opposite side of this door, right? And then I go through there. Lovely jubbly. Or, just real quick, you might have saw it. If you did see it, shout out to you. Oops. Or there's a grate here. I can shoot the grate. I can go right all the way through the top where there's no enemies. I could drop straight down and I'm in this room. I'm on the opposite side of that door. So you see that guy there? He might have saw me if I came out the bottom, but because I dropped through the top, lovely jubbly. There's actually quite a few different ways that you can go ahead and hack vaults. Keep that in mind, okay? So take your time to explore each route, and they never typically change. Like, this tile set is this tile set. As in, like, if you ever see this, like, water slide going down here, it's nearly always the same. Nearly. Sometimes they might block one route off. I believe... Where did these guys come from? You dead? Okay, cool. Sometime I think you could do like a left-hand route here as well. Or right, yeah, like a right-hand route where you can go like over here. So you can kind of like come around there. But sometimes this route might be blocked off, okay? So learn all different routes. So that's one route, that's two routes, that's three routes. 3 different ways I can get into that area, okay? So take your time, learn them. But once you learn them, that's it, you've learned them. You know, it's fantastic, well done, you've learned them. Kill enemies, we're getting a little bit of XP. If I hold tab here, you can see that like, in Warframe experience XP, we call this, oh, I just got a first mod, I should explain that in a second as well. In Warframe, oh my god, the projectile velocity of this is so slow. In Warframe, we go ahead and get something called, oh, these guys are just endless. Let me just keep going. Anyways, we get something called Affinity XP. So when you hover up there, you can see that I get like, I've got like 2,000 XP for Vault, but during this mission, I get 17,000 bonus XP is what I'll be getting if I can complete this mission as well. So I'll be getting a lot of rank. Oh wait, was that a den? There's a den somewhere here, but it doesn't matter. We'll get to that a little bit later. I'm getting carried away. Now, this right here, this means that the mission objective has been completed and you can leave. That's what this marker means. Every other marker, sometimes it's like you need to go and do the mission objective, or you need to go ahead and protect this person, or whatever else it may be. But if you see this one, I think it's green and black. It's got like a little kind of almost triangle thing going through it. This basically means get in that area and you are going to leave. Now, if you're in a team, it won't instantly extract you. Okay, so if I'm playing with multiple players, we kind of need all of the players in there. However, if let's say we got 4 players and 3 out of 4 players stand in there, then it's going to start a countdown because the majority want to leave. One majority does not want to leave. You know, get the idea. So sometimes if you see this, feel free to have a little look around. You never know what you can go ahead and find. You might be able to find a little bit of loot, just kind of skirting around the outskirts. You can go in, like doors over here. You can have a little look in there, like lovely jubbly. Anything in here? No, nothing goods. Nothing good, but have a little look around. You can also go and find sculptures and stars. You're going to learn this in a bit, okay? I'm sorry that I don't have them right here for you on screen, but we will get to sculptures and stars. So I completed my mission. I'm getting lots of rank in there. You see all the bonus XP kicking it up. I'm now level 6. Oh wait, let me go and open this up. There you go. So I can open up here so you guys can see it a little bit better because my camera's in the way. Sorry about that. Get your ugly mug off screen, Clarke. Right. So we've got, again, so rank 4 on Vault. You see this bonus XP. Bonus XP goes a long way just by doing things within the mission, and successfully extracting is a really good way for you to go ahead and rank up. Oh my God, I've just realized something. I don't have to explain cracked mods. They don't have cracked mods anymore, chat. Oh my God, it's so cool. For reference, what I say right now, just forget, okay? What I say right now, just get rid of it. Warframe used to have cracked mods, as in this mod here was way weaker and was like split and it was like shattered. There was like a line going through it. It used to have that. It still technically has it, but you don't get given them anymore when you start the game. You now actually get the main mods that you want. So this is crazy to start off the game and you get a full Hornet Strike, a full Serration, and a full Pressure Point. That is so good. That is a great quality of life change. Well done, Warframe. Well done, DE. That is perfect. I love seeing that. 3 damage mods for all your weapons. Look, that's a rifle. That's primary. That's a secondary. That's pistols. And that's a melee. Great start. I love that. This is a faction mod. I'm not going to go into faction mods too much right now. But yeah, we'll kind of get into faction mods a little bit later. Anyways, right. So we got some materials here. Detonite, ampules, ferrite, rubido, lovely jubbly. But main thing, we got the comms segment. So let's go ahead and continue. Now, I guess before I put the comms segment in, I do actually have 2 in unread messages here. Let's go and read what they say. Okay, I don't... Oh, okay, so I guess you get the 11-year Gift of Lotus. I don't know if... Okay, let me go and mute her real quick. I don't know if this is going to be something for all of you guys. Now, I'm going to try and explain everything that I can, predicting what's happening in the next few months and within the next year. So this might only exist if you play in 2024. If you pick up this series, if you pick up this series in 2025, right at the very beginning, this may not be here. I'm not too sure if it is or it isn't, okay? So, okay, cool. I get a 11-year glyph for checking out Warframe on its 11th year, and I also get a free Dex Nakana. I'm gonna try my hardest not to use this right now, because that is really, really strong. That will carry me throughout the entire star chart. That is really, really strong. I'm gonna try not to use that, okay? Oh my god. Right. Wow, they called me a Warframe noob? That's horrible. And then this is Orders, and Orders is giving me free formers. Why? Oh, you just get free formers straight off the bat. Interesting. I'll have to explain what formers are in a little bit, okay? So we got free formers, remember that, but right now you can't use them. When we get to use them, I will explain it, okay? So just remember that you got them lovely jubbly. Damn, I didn't know they gave free formers straight. Wait, God, this is a great start. Oh God, okay, Warframe's cooking. This is a great start to the series. Excellent. We have now got our Codex. Now the Codex is, as they say, is a communication center. It's a lot of different things you can do here. You can go and check out which quests you have done and which quests you haven't done. You can normally go back and replay quests as well. You can view the cinematics. You know, if you want to go and create videos or stuff like that as well, you can go ahead and get all of that. Okay, Lotus. Right, and then there's Universe. Universe will show you like different... compensation. You know, they yap. All right, I yap, but they yap. Oh my goodness. Anyways, so Codex will show you like all these different companions and so forth. I mean, I say like spoilers if you don't want to go and learn all that, but you can see all of these here. These all of the different warframes. Oh, and vehicles, I was going to say. I was like, what is this? Overframe.gg? Oh, don't you dare start. Right, anyway, so you can go and see a whole bunch of different things in here. It even goes with the mods as well. If you're looking for like particular mods, and like, if someone says a mod to you, like, oh, I don't know what that is. What does that do? You can use this for reference, and you can go ahead and scroll through it. There are a lot of mods in this game, but do not worry. You will not use every single mod in this game. All right, there are some really, unfortunately, pointless mods. I'm going to say it as it is. Criticism, take it as criticism, DE. Change those mods, make them better. I don't know what I was going to say, all right? But just because there's a lot of mods doesn't mean you use all of them, okay? Art galleries, fragments, weapons, relics, and arcanes, all this different stuff. Levirian, pretty cool, like, story-related things. I guess we'll get to that another time, but if you want to, just click on them. You can go do them, all right? And you can just learn some lore about different frames, okay? Training, again, if you want to know what's going on, you can go and use this training menu and so forth, or, you know, don't use that because, hi, this is what this video is for. And then there's missions, and you can just kind of be like, oh, what does recovery mission do again? And you can just read like, that's what it is. Okay. And that's just kind of how those work. All right. But anyways, that's your Codex, kind of like a information desk, if you will. So again, we go and look up into the top right. Wait, why have I got another? Oh no, I just got an active sale going on. Cool. So up in the top right, show the ship I can't talk. Show the ship segment in installation point. I click on that. Excuse me, and it takes me here, and it will also boot up the mission for me just with one click. Let me get some water whilst this loads. I will also take this point to go ahead and say, just as I'm a little bit through this series, we're about an hour in now. I plan to do quite a few of these episodes. So if you guys do enjoy this at any point, consider supporting these episodes. Whether you guys want to go ahead and leave a like on the YouTube side of things, if you're inside the stream, please go and like, share it with a friend if you think someone else will benefit from it, anything else like that. I do enjoy making these because it also gives me something to do and also challenges what I know about the game. But yeah, any kind of support will go ahead and help, all right? But otherwise, I just hope you guys are enjoying it. And welcome to Warframe, man. If you're still here, shout out to you. Seriously, thank you. Thank you for still being here. Anyways, right, let's keep going. This looks like Ceres. Wait, why have I got a Ceres tile set on Earth? Yeah. This is a different planet's top. Wait, is there?
Breaking through, I see the shadows of your mind.
So I'm looking for something. It's called Kyria, but don't worry. I thought someone was there. I'm Definitely on a serious tile set. All right, let's keep going. We're gonna head this way. So I mean, this is what this objective kind of looks like. If you don't know where to go, just keep following that. Now, sometimes the waypoints can bug out. Just expect that to happen. It just is what it is. Also, on the bow, for those who don't know, you can just tap it. So if you're like right next to them, just point and click. You ain't got to like drag the bow back all of the time. It's kind of like, just look at them, point and click. There you go, move on. Almost treating the bow like a shotgun, but the bow does a good amount of damage. So you can also go ahead and do, you see there's like 2 of them there. You can do like penetration, so I can kind of just shoot through one and then into the other. Keep getting that Rebadow opened up. Come on, give me a star. Maybe I don't get stars yet. Why not get stars until I meet Barrow? Sorry, not Barrow. There's a particular trader on Mars. I might not get stars until I meet her. Oh, sorry, these are called friendship doors. They're kind of annoying. The idea is that if you're inside a mission, and you've got multiple people inside a mission, you need to have one person activate one panel of the door, and another person activate the other panel. It basically tries to make sure that someone doesn't just blitz through all of the content and allows other people to go and catch up. Why they exist inside solo mode, I have no idea. So it is what it is. But they're called friendship doors, is what we call them anyways. I don't know if they've got another name. Right, so you can go inside this way if you want to, or you can kind of just follow what I was doing there. Sorry, I didn't explain that very well. So anyways, let me go back on myself. So yeah, we can go down here and like approach it from this angle. Lovely jubbly. Or we can carry on being stealth. So I'm going to stick on the outside. I'm going to shoot this broken fan here. And I'm going to be on the inside. And sneak inside here. Okay, I got lucky there.
Extraction is ready. Remember, your success here.
You want to have fun? You can just aim at them and they'll duck. Good AI though. It'll duck so that you can see. Or you could just, you know, make it work out. Whatever you want to go and do is up to you. So a few different ways out here as well. Is there a there's a one down there. Oh, I'm thinking of the spy one that's got in the middle. But you can hack this door and go out there if you want to. Let's take a different route. Let's go this way. It's underneath here. Oh, okay. So then there's a hack there. No, let's not do that way then. Let's take a different way. Let's go this way. Oh. Yeah, there you go. So now I come out like here. Yeah, like I said, kind of like the similar with spies. Just take your time learning tile sets. Don't be afraid to like experiment where you're going and what you're doing. Oh, 3 in 1. Can I? Okay, can you see this? So if I can get an idea where they are, I've got penetration here. So if I shoot here, like there. Okay, I killed him. And then this guy here. Here. Where are you? Here. Okay, I killed him. So you can use like penetration to your advantage and also paying attention to what your environment has to offer as well. Some stuff is penetrable, some stuff isn't. Take your time to go and learn what is and what isn't. A door like that is definitely penetrable. Okay. Anyways, let's just go ahead and... What are you doing for? Get out of my head. Get out of my head, son. It's just slowly trickling down to my death right there. That's not good. Let's go ahead and get some of this. Okay, so this is pretty cool though, because I can show you guys what this is. Yes, I know. Oh, there's also something else I can show you. So I'm trying to like teach you lots of different things. There's over the shoulder as well. Again, if you're a big, like, I've been playing Warhammer recently, Space Marine 2. Oh, Great game. Anyways, I've been playing that, and you can't do like over the shoulder. Like, oh, it's so frustrating, you know, or like Tarkov. And it's just like you need to be able to like switch where you're doing. So my keybind for this is H. It's up to you guys what your keybind is, but you can always go ahead and change it. But just to go and let you know that you can kind of shoulder peek around the corner. Anyways, these enemies are all alerted, and they will continue being alerted. This right here, when it's got that white marker on it like that, it basically means this is an alarm. So what I can do is I can turn this alarm off, and over time, these enemies won't be as aggressive. They won't be as alerted. So if you see that and you're like, oh god, they're just still so alerted, I want to play stealth, this isn't fun, turn the alarm off. Look for a control console, and if it's got a white kind of icon on it, you just broke that. Then yeah, you see how these guys weren't alerted. They were like, this guy's semi-alerted. Okay, now he's alerted. Okay, and this guy's alerted as well, but they were semi-alerted and non-alerted. So yeah, you see these guys over here? These guys are not alerted. They do not have full triangles. Okay, cool. Anyways. Oh, this is a rare tile set. Oh, I was going to check for Curia. God damn it. Wow. Oh my god. Continuity, intensity, stretch vitality, redirect. Okay. In 2 missions, you get those mods. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. This is the right way to go. I'm genuinely so proud of Warframe at the minute. Man, that's so good. Genuinely so good. And listen, if you're starting Warframe this year, I don't think you realize how in the last 1 year alone, this new, I say new dev team, it's just they've changed like leadership roles. This current dev team that we've got, you'll hear 2 names, you'll hear me preach these names. They are my friends, okay? Pablo, Rebecca, okay? These guys are carrying this game right now. It is insane. They are the biggest nerds that you could possibly get running the show, and they are doing a fantastic job. And this right here is evidence of that. Getting rid of these cracked mods, and in 2 missions, I've got Hornet Strike, I've got Pressure Point, I've got Serration, I've got Continuity, Intensify, Stretch. I've got all of these already. Sorry, if you're new to the game, I'm geeking out. This is what I do, okay? But that is so much better. I'm so happy for you guys that you don't have to go through what we went through in the past. This is definitely a big quality of life. Well done, D. Big quality of life. So we're going to install the mod segment. Now, the mod segment is going to allow us to go ahead and rank up things and change our builds and do the arsenal. I guess that's the reason why we got those mods right there. Is it going to ask me to, equip a mod on your Warframe or any weapon by selecting it in the menu and then clicking upgrade? So a few different things you can go and do. Obviously, you can swap Warframes if you do have them. Right now, we don't have them. Again, my friendly advice, please do not purchase a single Warframe until you have at least attempted to farm for it. Some Warframes might look cool. For example, Rhino looks really cool. I have seen some new players go, damn, I want to try this guy. I've got money to spend. Let me go and spend it on Rhino. I'm going to tell you right here, right now, although that's a good purchase, it's also a bad purchase. Rhino is good, but purchasing Rhino is bad. You can literally get him on the next planet. So if you play for like a couple more hours, you've got him. That's it. That's literally it. So be careful when you're purchasing things straight off the bat. Like, oh, wow, she sounds really cool. I'm going to go look at a video of her. Just at least try to farm them, okay? At least try to. Except for Grendel. I just saw that in chat. Okay. Anyways, so we need to go ahead and put some mods on. Now, this screen is going to be a bit of a confusing one for some. And now, I'm going to say, if you're coming over from like First Ascendant, because there will be First Ascendant players who are checking out Warframe as well, you'll be familiar with this. I probably won't need to explain this to you, because First Ascendant is basically Warframe in a nutshell. Let's say as it is, not to be rude, right? If you're not coming from games like First Ascendant, this might be a little bit confusing. I will try my hardest to explain this during the series, but I'm also going to do a video solely on this, as in like this is the first time you are laying eyes on it. I'm going to do a more in-depth video on this on my YouTube as well. So if you're not subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe, all right? It's going to be there for you guys to understand it. Now, all this basically asking us to do is go and put a mod on there. Done. That's literally all you need to go and do, okay? That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to go too in-depth with it, but I will go and explain some fundamentals. Now, there are a few things to go and pay attention to. Let's go ahead and get some of the basics covered really quickly. Again, it's what we call modding, right? You can do this on your Warframes, you can do this on your weapons, you can do this on companions. There's lots of different things you will need to go to mods. Now, when you do go and put a mod on here, first thing you need to go and pay attention to is capacity. Capacity scales with the Warframe level, okay? So in this case, if this is 6 out of 6, a Warframe can get to level 30. So this will be 30 out of 30. Every mod costs an X amount of quantity in this case. So this costs 2. So if it's 6 out of 6 and I put this in, it's going to be 4 out of 6. So if this was out of 30, it would be 28 out of 30. You get the idea? Very easy to understand. Now, another thing to go pay attention to is, because this part's quite subtle, and this is very good for those who need to understand this, at the very bottom of the mod, you will see these bars. These bars is what you'll be ranking the mod up. So right now, this mod is currently considered level 0. More importantly, just above those bars, you will see this right here. This it's like a black hexagon, and then it's got like white around it. If you look, you can't see on there. If you look now, it's not there. If you look now, it is there. That symbol represents that you have that mod equipped on something. It could be a completely different Warframe that you have it on, but look for that symbol, because sometimes when you're ranking up a mod, you can't remember which one it is that you're ranking up. Look for that symbol. You've got it equipped. So that's the mods, okay? Because you will get multiple of these mods, okay? Anyways, so we put that on. Cool, I get more shield. My shield goes up. Excellent, okay? Now you can hover over all of this. They've actually done a really good job now, like, explaining this. I won't have to explain this too much, but I will get to explaining it a little bit later. Right now, I don't have to explain it too much right now, okay? So I don't really care about the shield right now, but if you find yourself dying a little bit early in the game, go ahead and put your shield up. It's good, okay? For now, though, what do I want? Let's go with... I'm going to go with continuity. This is ability duration. Oh, I also did something without explaining it. Right. The next part that I'm going to go and teach you is you'll notice, so you can see that's how you rank it up. You can see if it was, it says new on it right now. I can't get rid of that, unfortunately, but I can rank it up and so forth. The next thing you'll go and see is you see the number on the right hand, sorry, you see like the symbol on the right hand side. We know it costs 2, but watch this. If I put it in, see the colors here? Like when I hover over it, if I put it in there, it now costs 3. But if I put it in there, it now costs 1. As in, like, it now costs half the amount that it costs by putting it in the symbol that matches it. But if I put it in the wrong symbol, I can still use it. The mod isn't hurt. The mod is 100% still functional. It's just that it costs more because it's in the wrong slot. Does that make sense? There you go. That's kind of how that's working. So the idea is I'm going to go put this in here. It's mostly because I'm playing Vault right now and the duration of Vault's going to be pretty good. And then I'm also going to go and use Intensify, but I can't right. Oh, I guess I... There you go. Oh, there's a great example there. See how that costs 6? So if I put that there, it uses up all my capacity. If I put that there, 3 out of 6, and now I can put that in. So I can get both of those in. So I get 5% more here and 5% more there. The reason why I'm doing that is because of disability here, but we'll get more to that in a bit, okay? At some point, I'm going to start going quick. You'll start seeing that instincts are going to kick in, all right? But I'm just going to do that for now. You guys put in whatever you want to. Lovely stuff. Now, as for your weapons, the only thing you're going to go and put in is damage, okay? We're going to put damage on there, 50% more. We're going to put damage on here, 20% more. And we're going to put damage on here, 20% more. Good stuff. So what you need to go and do. Do that for now. And that is as easy as it can be. Okay? Now what we can go and do. Darvo. Shut up.
Use your Foundry to build a countermeasure device from this blueprint.
Oh, okay, it's the countermeasure device. Yeah, so okay, don't shut up. That's actually important info. Never mind. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna be right. Let's carry on with what we're talking about there. So we have those mods, right? So when I click on here, let's do you see what that symbol that I was talking about and why it's important? So I know that this mod, let's say that I had 2, let's say I've got 2 redirections. Oh, actually, hang on, this is perfect. Let me go back. Let me show you this real quick. Just gonna do an introduction to modding, okay? Let's take that off. Let's put that on. Actually, let me put that there. Can you see in the top? Oh, so you can see on the left-hand side, it says 2, whereas that one doesn't say 2. That doesn't say 2. That means I've got 2 copies of this mod. So when I put 1 on there, I've still got another copy. If I go over here and I look, it's like, oh, wait, which one do I rank up? I can't remember which one. But you do remember because I've already covered it. You look for that. That's the one that I've got equipped. So don't click on that one and rank that one up because that's the one that you've got on. listen, you can rank this one up, that's fine, but then you gotta go put this one on. So you'll be replacing it, but again, look for that symbol. Anyways, we can rank up other stuff here. The only thing that I'm gonna spend, actually, I can't even rank. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I can't rank anything up because I don't have the endo for it. I guess I'll wait until we get endo, then I'll explain that. I'm getting ahead of myself. Anyways, we're off to a good start. Let's carry on. Sorry if that was information overload, and sorry if you didn't gain anything out of that. That was a little bit annoying, but... Right, locate the Foundry segment. That's behind me, but we're also going to go into the next quest on Earth.
Tenno, we may have a problem. The colony is unresponsive. Get to the...
Right, skip the cinematic and let's go. Boom, boom, boom.
And I cannot find any signs of living colonists. You still...
This is Sedna tile set. Or even like Saturn. So I will actually have a little bit. I've got is it 15 or 20%? No, 15% more damage on my primary weapon right now because I put that mod on. So just go ahead and remember that. So you will also notice underneath my oh, there's stealth affinity. Underneath my
This was once a prosperous...
I know, Lotus, I know. Underneath my what do I call that? Reticle, you'll see that I've got like 3 kind of buttons that are like lit up and 1 button isn't. So if I press 4th, I don't actually have the ability. That basically means that those abilities are ready to go right underneath my reticle. So I can press 1, 2, and 3, or if you're in console, whatever you need to go and press as well. So I'm gonna go and press 3 here. And you can see, like, I can also go and pick this up as well. And now I can run around with it. If I shoot through this, I'm also going to get 200% critical damage multiplier, which is great. And if the enemy tries and shoots me, I can hide behind it. Now, because I've expended all my energy, do not pop the alarm. Because I've expended all my energy, you'll also notice I've lost, see with the glowing, it's not glowing anymore. I've lost all of it because I have no energy right now. So that's a good key identification to help you know which ability is ready when it's ready. So right now I can't use any. So we're looking for like energy. If I can find some energy, that would be helpful. But I can't use any abilities right now. But I just wanted to show you the shields. Just trying to see if I can get some energy real quick. You can use lockers and stuff, or you can just kill enemies. Oh my god, what happened there? That guy was on the alarm, so if I had not killed him, he would have alerted the entire mission to my presence. So you always want to double check if they're on the alarm or not. Oh, there's an energy orb. Damn it, I didn't... It's like a blue orb, basically. Just wanted to show you guys what it looked like.
One step closer to completion. Now, there is one more thing you need to do.
There's one there.
Eliminate all
So this right here, can I mark it? No, I can't. But that right there is energy. If you ever go ahead and get low on energy, pick that up, and you'll go ahead and be able to use your abilities a bit more, okay? Oh my god. I'm so used to having projectile velocity on my terminal velocity on my bows. So there are some mods that can speed up the arrow speeds. I'm going to press 2 now. So this is what I mean, but we'll start going a little bit quicker. So if you remember the 2 mods that I applied to Volt, one was called Intensify, which gave me strength, and the other one was called Continuity, which gave me duration. So duration means that the ability lasts longer when active. So when I activate that ability, it's going to last 5% longer. And then Intensify was ability strength, meaning that I'm going to run a bit quicker. I will have to explain those a bit later as well. So this just allows me to get through the mission a little bit quicker. Oh, I thought that was a barrel. There's a barrel, but yeah. Okay, cool. Right. Done with that. Nice and quick. Well, that was actually quite slow, but never mind. Nice and quick. Anyways, we got this. Oh, we got... Wow, they're doing a really good job of just giving you exactly what you need. Maybe not the Bane mods, but that's fine. Bane mods are, sorry, to explain faction mods, because I said I'll come back around to them. I'll explain them just a little bit right now. Faction mods, briefly, are mods that will give you bonus damage against that particular faction. So if I go against a Grenier, but I use a Bane of Corpus, then I'm not actually getting bonus damage against a Grenier because I'm using this. But if I go against the Corpus with this, then I get bonus damage. Does that make sense? So that means that sometimes you'll have to change loadout. Some people do not like this. Some people don't mind this. I don't mind it. I would like a universal faction mod, but that's not in the game as of right now. So let's go and install this next segment. This is for the Foundry. Now the Foundry is where you're going to be crafting things, okay? So the Ascaris Negator, we want to go and craft. We need 1 Morphic, we need 240 Polymer Bundle, and we need 450 Salvage, okay? And then we can go ahead and craft that. Now, you're new to Warframe. Let me explain something. Because if you get frustrated with it, you're only frustrating yourself more and more by just not accepting that it is a free-to-play game. So let me echo this one more time. Warframe is a free-to-play game. As in everything you can do in this game, you can do it completely for free. That means, though, that comes at a price. Which means when you start crafting things, it will take, in real life, hours. Like hours upon hours. Some Warframe, well, I say some Warframes, every Warframe takes 72, 84, 84 hours to build. 84 hours. Now, when you're new to the game, hear me out. Please have a level of trust in what I'm about to say. When you're new to the game, it's frustrating. I understand you. I hear your cries. Everybody does. Okay? When you get to about the middle part of the game, so you complete more planets, you complete more things, you do more quests, I promise you, you won't complain anymore. The reason being, you will have so many things crafting in your Foundry, so many things, you'll forget what you're even crafting. You'll just log in one day and be like, oh my God, I've got like 17 new like weapons, warframes, and companions to try. Right, where do I go? And now you're leveling them. And as you're leveling them, you're crafting more things. And then the next day you look and you got more for that, and you're like, oh my God, I can't even. At some point, there is so much crafting, you will just be like, wow, this is overwhelming, but not in like a bad way. You just take your time to get through it, okay? I know at the beginning though, you're excited, you want to get new stuff. It's gonna take time. That is what comes at a cost of a free-to-play game. You can speed that up by using platinum. We'll kind of get that to we'll get to that a little bit later, but yes, just keep that in mind, okay? So if you're like, oh, you know, I kind of want this now, you can spend plat to go ahead and get it now. I haven't told you what to spend the first 50 starting plat on. I should probably go ahead and do that in a moment. I should have done that ages ago, actually, now that I think about it. When I was explaining the currency, I should have explained the platinum, what to spend it on. Hopefully at this point, you have not spent this. Hopefully at this point. If you have spent this, it's okay, it's not the end of the world, but try to hold it, okay? You know? Try to hold on to it.
And take what you need. This outpost belongs to the Corpus, a secretive but extremely.
No, you're wrong. It's truly free. You can make plat easy. Sorry, I just see something inside the chat. I'm a bit confused. You never have to pay money. Okay, I think you've come in at a wrong time because I never once said that you had to go ahead and spend your money. I said that you can go and spend money. Okay. I don't know what this guy's talking about. Forgive me. I think you wasn't here earlier when I went over it. It's okay. If you need me to echo it, I don't mind echoing it. But being told that I'm wrong on something that I'm right on is a bit weird. It's very weird, actually. Ah, so we got one of these caches. So you remember what I was talking about earlier with like the different kind of colors and whatnot? We get that one. You can also hear it ringing as well, you know?
Technically, this is stealing, but don't let that bother you. The Corpus on
Technically, this is stealing, but don't let it bother you.
Anything to anyone. Don't get me wrong. I like profits.
Yeah, we are currently streaming to Twitch and we're also streaming to YouTube. This series is for my YouTube. So if you miss any of this, it will all be up on my YouTube. But I figured we can also go and promote it on Twitch anyways, because I mostly stream on Twitch. I've been streaming on Twitch for over 10 years now. Whereas I haven't, and I don't stream on YouTube as much, but I'd like to. So we're currently streaming on both platforms. Okay, this is Terrible shots from me. Paris is not doing very well against these guys. It's taken 2 shots, but once we start to go ahead and upgrade our mod there, it won't take as many. Oh, so polymer cases. These are great. We want these polymer cases. 900, 137. Let's go and loot this as well in case we get anything. I did not get anything from that, but never mind.
Good work, but you're
We got bow ammo and credits.
Find the next cache. You almost have what you need.
Those plants are gonna be useful as well, but we'll get to those a little bit later. How much polymer do I have? I need like 240 polymer, if you guys remember, in the Foundry. Just want to see how much damage my melee does in comparison to my bow. I'm always looking for the way to kill him quicker. If not, my Lato might just do more. Oh, my Lato looks like it could be better. Oh, my Lato's better. There we go. So now I'm going to switch off my bow and just use my Lato instead. Okay, they've done the alarm. Spores there. Open that. Check these. I'm just going to leave the alarm on. I'm fine with that. So the hedge, this is not their heads, for anybody who's wondering. This is their heads here. They have like a bit of a different head box, basically. You kind of shoot them like in the middle. There are some cameras that you'll also need to go ahead and take out as well. Just because they can trip alarms or they can set like traps on you. Not all of them, mind you, but I like the way their helmet comes off. It's funny.
Time for extraction tomorrow. You've got all you came for.
The Ascaris has reached your mind and rendered your lotus mute. You will return to me over your own free will.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting a little I apologize. I'm a little bit distracted because I've got someone in chat who is literally tuned in late, and they're completely taking me out of context. That's not helping. Sorry guys. That's ruining the flow right now. I shouldn't have read chat. It's on me. It's on me. Just gonna have to ignore that guy. Right. I'm just gonna keep on killing because the XP is still gonna be good right now. So whenever you're killing, you're still getting XP for your weapons. There we go. And let's finish it off there as well. Okay, so which segment did we get? Or was it a segment? No. Oh wow. Yeah. Our enemy sense. I'll definitely take that. Equilibrium this early as well. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, I got enough of that. I got a Morphic as well. And what was the other thing that I needed? Was it Detonite Amp? No. Wasn't Neurodes. Okay, well I got the Polymer bundle and I got the Morphics. Did I get, what was the other? Oh, I think I've got it. Oh, it was salvage. It was salvage. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go and craft this. Lovely jubbly. You see, this is why you can rush it for 0 plat. Doesn't cost you anything. So you just want to speed that up. Honestly, it should just be 0 plat at that point. Or should just be quick. Build Negator and obtain a no segment.
We Grenier are millions strong, but
Oh, okay. So I've actually got to go to the no segment.
we are diseased.
I gotta wait for dialogue. I can't get onto the next part.
But now we have you.
Got equilibrium. We got equilibrium earlier.
Operator, do not abandon me again. Build the countermeasure.
I did this for my
There we go. Okay, I was waiting for this. I was a bit confused for a second then. I was like, I'm gonna let this play out. Anyways, I should be like removing this device that he has on me, so he can't talk to me as much anymore now.
love will be reborn as we feed on your divine blood.
Right.
Our children will flourish without
Can't do anything until this part's done.
And I will die at last at peace. Father, grandfather.
Great-grandfather. Great-great-great-grandfather.
What a waste.
Excuse me. Right, okay, so now we won't have him just in our heads from here onwards. But don't worry, Vor will live in your head rent-free for the rest of your life, okay? He will live in your head rent-free for the rest of your life.
To find Vor before it detonates. Get to navigation. Boarding a Grineer ship to access their personnel records will be the fastest way to find Vor.
Operator, what are you waiting for?
Okay, there we go. Right, so that was a lot of just waiting around. So I think I can click here, and then we're going to go and get the navigation segment as well. So we're just slowly going through like these segments, which is really nice. I think at this point as well, like, again, if you're playing with me during all of this and whatnot, and you're kind of getting into the game, you should be getting a little bit more familiar with a few things. Like, I don't expect you to absolutely know every single thing, but hopefully the movement's starting to kind of feel a little bit nicer right now. But even if you hack these, you get like an achievement and challenges and stuff like that, so... Oh my god, Vor, please. Vor. Where is he going? Wouldn't mind it, but I can barely see my mini-map when this comes up. There we go. I just see his gargantuous head right next to me. It's like, yo, chill out, man. Let me see where I'm going. There we go. Okay, let's go up here. But yeah, take your time. Like, again, as it's a walkthrough, take your time, guys. If you are playing alongside with me as well, take however long you need to in each mission. Pause the video if you need to, take a break, stuff like that. Or just, like I said, use me as like a VOD if you want to, or like a radio kind of thing. Just put me in the backgrounds, and I'll always try and give out tips and tricks whenever I come across them, what I've learned over the years of playing and so forth, okay? Fuck that. Right, that's the other segment. Okay, it does say go to extraction, but it's giving me 2 waypoints right now.
You have a choice. You can extract now, or you
Or
can disable this Galleon and save the colonists.
let's save the colonists.
Colonists could jeopardize this mission. I recommend you head straight to extraction, but the choice is yours.
So this is like a... Oh.
Destroy the reactor.
This is like a sabotage mission. So you basically just want to shoot these. Can I... does Heavy Slam still work here? It does. So you can... If you just want to do that quicker, just go next to it and then like... look straight down and just slam into the ground. Rather than you having to shoot it all, it's just way quicker for you to go ahead and slam into it than it is for you to go and shoot each one individually. Especially if you don't have like an AoE explosive weapon type thing as well, you know? All right, 1 second. I'm just going to quickly... Sorry, just 2 seconds here. I can't find my live stream. It's gonna sound a bit daft. Can someone link me the live stream real quick on YouTube? Sorry, I've just got someone who's really distracted right now, and I'm not dealing with it. I hate to put... I'm going to try and keep this flowing, but... Thank you, Silex. Is this it here? Yeah. All right, excellent. Right, there we go. Sorry, I just have to remove this other guy. Forgive me. He's just being really, really distracting. I can't. He's being weird. I've literally explained it. He's took it out of context, and you know. So forgive me. Sorry about that. I'm trying to keep this as. Sorry to everybody. I apologize. You get people like that, you know. I'm not gonna have someone taking me out of context. He's in timeout for 24 hours. Hopefully he can understand, and if he wants to, he can go back and watch his VOD and realize that what I said. But he's taken it out of context, so let's not spoil it. Let's keep going. Forgive me. Let's try and keep the flow. All right, we just put him on a 24-hour bonk on the heads, you know. Bonk on the heads. No, I never said that. Please stop. We're looking for a good environment right now, okay? Right, okay, so where were we? So we're gonna go towards Captain Vor now. Now, we saw Captain Vor in the very intro. He was the guy that you shot right at the very beginning. You had the bar of health and you had to like dodge his attacks. So we're slowly just approaching him now. So you don't actually have to kill any of these guys. So when in Warframe, you'll get used to just like skipping an awful lot around you. So if you want to be like that and do what we kind of do as well and stay nice and quick, you can do. But if you're looking for XP, then kill everything around you, you know. Again, play how you want to play. And there he is right now. If you want something fun to go look at for anybody who's interested in this. Okay, it's 1.7 on that. If you want something fun to go and look at Warframe. Warframe in 2000 and... Look at Warframe in like 2014, 2015 on YouTube. Go look at what this boss used to look like. go there's some YouTube videos that still exist. Oh my god. He phased? Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this sniper guy. Whenever he goes down, he just summons more ads, so it's gonna be quite a few of them. I'm gonna put my Volt Shield in front of me and just go ahead and get lots of damage off there. Remember, whenever I shoot through the shield, I actually get a lot more increased damage. So you get 200% moldy, which is absolutely huge. But I'll also go ahead and get shock damage as well, which is also really nice. No. Mods, if he talks again, can you please handle him? I'm sorry, I'm not having this. Anyways, let's try and keep the good vibes. You know, when someone just doesn't accept no, it's weird. Right, anyways, let's continue. So we just got Vor done, which is fantastic. All right.
Won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Rightio then. Sorry, so I was just being a vibe killer. I'm trying not to let it get to me. Right, there we go. Cool, let's continue. So we've killed Vor.
Vor's Ascaris is gone.
The Ascaris is gone.
But your work has just begun. The
Excellent.
origin system is in chaos, and it needs you.
So I think now...
Vor was just a part of the Grineer machine.
I think that's Vor's prize. I think this is your first quest done. One sec.
Amassing weapons of their own. It is a dangerous time.
Ordis will gladly assist the operator in cutting a bloody path between whatever mission they choose.
We will be at your side. There will be others too.
Is it done?
Time for the Tenno to return.
It should be done.
So, what mission will you do next? Though I wish you could have.
Okay, well, we don't need to see this right now. Again, please go ahead and just keep up. There we go. Okay, so ta-da! We did it, chat. All right, claps in the chat right now. Right, so you've done your first quest in Warframe. This is Vor's prize. This is a quest that you guys will need to go ahead and do to go ahead and get it out of the way to essentially get yourself into the game. Okay, so Vor's prize now is officially done. Excellent. You are now kind of in the world of Warframe. From here onwards, you kind of start doing what you want to go ahead and do and what kind of goals you want to go and set. So as you can see now, when I open up the star chart, I can go do Size Vigil, which is Plains of Eidolon. We will get to that. But for now, I'm going to show you guys other things and what I can do. Oh, I actually have to do Size Vigil though, don't I? Okay, so we're going to be introduced to Plains of Eidolon quite early. quite early, so we'll be doing that. So let's go ahead and explain a few more things whilst we're here, and let's go ahead and round some stuff up. So these nodes that you can see blinking here, this means you have not completed it. Whenever you see this blinking, go complete it, okay? See how this one isn't blinking, none of these? It's because I've done these nodes before. Now the idea is you want to try and get every single node done on a planet. When you do it, you'll start unlocking more things in the future. Okay, I'll say things like nightmare, I'll say things like arbitrations, I'll say things like steel path. They might not mean a lot right now, but they will mean a lot sooner or later. Okay, but for now you're good to go. So so our goal is to go ahead and just do whatever we can here. So there's a Lith mission, there's a defense mission. I'm happy to go ahead and use this defense mission to go and do 5 waves really quickly and just kind of talk to you guys. If there's anything that you guys want to go ahead and ask about or whatever, we can always go ahead and do these missions. Now defense missions always go in waves of 5, but we'll explain that rotation in a bit as well. Now before I do go and do that, I want to go ahead and clear like something up just real quickly, because I didn't explain what to go ahead and spend your first 50 platinum on. So again, all of this stuff is going to be timestamped on my YouTube VOD. Okay, so whatever topics we're covering, I'm going to timestamp all of them. This is also timestamped. So this first 50 platinum, we were talking about this earlier. Now let me go ahead and re-explain it, because unfortunately we were kind of disrupted there for a moment, so forgive me for my outburst, but someone's not listening to what I was saying earlier. They came in a little bit late saying that I said something that I didn't say, which just kind of bothered me. So I'm going to go ahead and clear it up a little bit quicker. Platinum, one more time. There's 2 currencies here. This is your free currency. You get this, off you go. Whatever you're doing, wherever you're going, off you go. Okay, this right here is platinum. This is a self-sustaining economy in Warframe. Not only can you use it as a microtransaction and put your own money into the game, but you can also earn platinum for free by trading with other players about things that they won, and they pay you with platinum. There'll be like components, craftables, materials, stuff like that, okay? Mods even, that you'll go and trade with other players. So you can earn this for free. Just so that it's absolutely clear, because I'm not having anyone take me out of context one more time, okay? Please. Now, you start off with 50 platinum. This 50 platinum is non-tradable platinum, as in I can't use this platinum to trade with another player. So in Warframe, you'll get 2 different types of platinum. It's a little bit weird, but it will show you which one is tradable and which one's non-tradable, and it will always use non-tradable over tradable. I know that sounds even more weird, just let me cook. So you get this platinum, you can't trade it with someone else, because otherwise loads of people could just create loads of accounts and then start trading other people, right? It would make sense, right? Because I could just create 50 accounts right now and go and get a ton of platinum to trade to one main account. So you can't trade that. So what you're going to do with this platinum is you're going to go to equipment, you're going to go to inventory. Now, when it comes towards Warframe, if you said to me, hey Clarke, I've got some money and I want to spend some money on the game, I want to go ahead and get something cool, I'm always going to tell you it is not cool and it is not flashy. You're not going to like what I say, but I am going to say it, okay? You are going to spend your platinum on these things here. These are called slots. Now, as you can see, I have 1 available slot, but I currently have 1 Warframe, which means if I don't spend any platinum on this, I can only hold 2 Warframes. As of right now, September 13th, 2024, I think there's 57 Warframes in the game, not including all of the primes. So there's a lot of Warframes in the game. 80, 90, I don't even know how many in total, including primes. So you're going to need an awful lot of slots, and each slot costs 20 plat. Now, you can also get plat from, sorry, you can also go and get slots by other means. Now, there can be people who gift you slots. So if you've got some friends and they're willing to spend some money, or they want to go and help you, they can gift you some Warframe slots or some weapon slots, which is really nice of them. But you can also go and get it from something called Nightwave, which we will get into just in a brief moment, okay? You can also go and earn it from this. This is kind of like a battle pass, but not really a battle pass, but I'll explain what it is. Anyways, so what I want you to go and do is I'm going to do it as a demonstration so you guys can see it. I'm going to buy 1 Warframe slot. Excellent. And then I'm going to buy 2 weapon slots. I will be left with 6 non-tradable platinum. Okay? That is what I've now got. So I can now hold a total of 3 Warframes, and I can now hold a total of 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 weapons. Now, you will probably end up rotating between a lot of weapons more so than Warframes in the earlier stage, because the weapons are easier to craft and you can obtain them quicker than what you can do with a Warframe, due to the Warframe's time, 84 hours to actually acquire it, get it all ready and built together, and then off you go. Weapons are, I think, about 12 hours, I believe. I could be wrong. So try and get more weapon slots than you can with Warframe slots, but try and spend 1 here, 2 there, okay? Right. Now, as I was going to go and say, and we're going to go and get to this now, Nightwave. Nightwave is another way for you to also go and get slots, but obviously other rewards as well. Now, when I tune in, you've missed quite a lot of Nightwaves, unfortunately. We are currently here on Nora's Mix Volume 7. Now, in the past, this is just a little bit of history for you. You can just roll this out real quickly. In the past, there used to be a lot of stories going between it, which is why you can see this stuff here. I believe if you click now, you could actually still go watch those stories, but you can't do those events, okay? So that's kind of like how this... Oh, shit. So that's how there you go, that's how that used to go ahead and work. Right now, if you were joined in 2024, you are on Nora's Mix Volume 7. This is a very stalker themed mix. Stalker is something that you'll learn a little bit later. I'm not going to explain too much about Stalker right now, but it's a Stalker themed mix, okay? Now, if you do go ahead and join us, Warframe, and you're watching this guide and it's early 2025, you may not be with Volume 7, you might be with Volume 8, okay? So just for the future reference, these rewards that you see on screen right now may not be the same rewards, okay? Don't panic. Anyways, the way that this basically works is, again, you haven't got a button. This is all of this stuff is easy to be acceptable. I don't know what the words I'm trying to say here. Basically, you can earn all of that for free by basically doing certain objectives in the game. So for example, let me see if I can find one. There you go. Pick up 20 energy orbs, right? So the idea is, once I pick up 20 energy orbs as my daily, I can go ahead and get 1,000 points, and that 1,000 points will be added in here. For every 10,000 points I get, I slowly start to unlock each and every single thing as a rewards. Now, the reason why I bring this up is because if you look here, look, there's 2 times weapon slots. Now that costs me 24 plat. But I can get 2 of them for free here. See what I'm saying? So try and have a little look here. Normally the weapon slots and Warframe slots are quite early. Is there a Warframe slot in here? Yes, there's a Warframe slot right there, rank 18. So try and get yourself to rank 18 and you'll get an extra Warframe slot, and you'll also go and get the weapon slots, and you can get a whole bunch of like cosmetics, or you'll get these kind of things. I'm not going to explain them right now, but particular mods and so forth, and even formers, which is great as well, but I haven't explained that either, okay? Now, as of right now, I can't actually do this. I don't actually know why I can't. I'm going to turn the orbital radio off. I don't actually know why I can't. Oh, no, I think it's only because I've just unlocked this part right now, hasn't it? So I think everything I did previously didn't count, but now that I've done Vor's Prize, this does now count. I think it's that. Forgive me, all right? Forgive me. I think it's that. Anyway, so that's Nightwave. That's how Nightwave works. These are like seasonal kind of battle passes, if you will. You can do all of it for free. There's no premium pass. You ain't got to buy anything in it. You basically just go and do particular objectives around the game, and you go ahead and earn it. Now, what's also interesting real quick as well, sorry, I didn't actually explain this part very well, was if you, let's say that you missed this week. So you didn't kill 500 enemies with an arc gun. Now, right now, you don't know what an arc gun is. That's fine. You don't need to. But let's say you didn't do this. Don't worry. What will basically happen is when it says weekly on the right, see how that says daily on the right-hand side? That says weekly. Weeklies can be reobtained, and you can go back for them. So in 2 days and 7 hours, we will get a whole 10 new ones. Right, we'll get new weeklies, new permanent weeklies. We'll go and get all of that, but we can basically recover some of them back. I think it's permanent and elite weeklies I think you can recover. I don't know if it's weeklies. They did change this a little bit. But anyways, my point is you can go ahead and let's say that this week you don't have a lot of time to play, but next week you do, then next week you could do all of that week, and then once you've completed that week, it'll bring up last week's. So then you're like, oh, okay, well, I didn't do this last week. So see what I'm saying? That's basically how it works. It's like a catch-up mechanic, basically. Right, now we've also got Marshy ranking. So let's go ahead and let's go ahead and explain. Let's go and explain Marshy ranking. So I couldn't tell if it was actually up a Marshy rank or not. Let's go and explain Marshy ranking. What is Marshy ranking? How does it work? First thing I need to go ahead and explain with Marshy ranking, and don't get it twisted, it doesn't mean an awful lot. Okay, just because someone is Mastery rank 28 does not mean that they're a better player than you. That's not, it doesn't really, it's not a skill gauge. It doesn't work like that. Mastery ranking is diversity gauge. It basically just explains what that player has had access to in one way, shape, form, or another. Basically, the more weapons and warframes that you train, the more overall mastery ranking you gain. The more overall mastery ranking you gain, the more that you unlock to then train further. You see what I'm saying? It's a progress bar is basically what it is. So right now I'm MR0. Let's see if we can go and do something about us being MR0. Wait, there's no like mastery rank. Isn't there normally a pop-up here? Or am I just, oh no, it's there. I'm sorry, I'm blind. I'm like, isn't it normally here? Oh, it's literally right there, Clarke. Okay, sorry, my fault. So it says mastery rank up. So the idea is that I got enough XP from these weapons and this warframe all together that I can go and rank up. Now listen real closely when I say this as well. I don't need to do it right now. So let's say that this weapon is level 16, yeah? If this weapon gets level 30, have I just wasted all of this remaining XP? No, it carries over, right? So as of right now, I'm currently level 0. I can be MR1, and all of this XP, if I don't want to be MR1 right now, I can carry all this XP over. So I could essentially be MR1 into MR2. Now I think you can only still do these once per day. I believe you can only do these once per day. I don't know if they ever changed that. So you've got like, you can either do a practice or you can do a begin test. Now, if I do a begin test and I fail it, it's still once per day. If I do it successfully and I go to hit MR2 today, I can't do the MR2 test today. I have to do that tomorrow. So it's a free-to-play game. Don't chew their heads off, guys. Like, at some point, they've got to keep you coming back to the game. It's crazy what this game gives you for free, but in order for them to go ahead and do that, they have to go and hit some areas that are, like, gated, capped, limited, whatever the word you want to go and use is. That's just how it goes, all right? Don't chew their heads off, man. Yeah, you got to keep player retention high as much as you can in a free-to-play game, a PvE free-to-play game as well. You know, that's quite challenging. So anyways, we can go ahead and do this, or we can go and click practice. Now I'm going to show you what practice basically just looks like to start off with. So we're going to go and hit practice. Practice mode is just going to be your way to learn what you're about to do. Mastery tests are going to be your way to test what you've learned, essentially, to go up there. I won't lie to you. I think there's only like 3 hard mastery tests that catch people off guard. So my goal is I've got 50 seconds to kill 3 enemies with my primary, oh my god, the bow is so slow, with my primary weapon right now. So that completes that wave. Now I've got to kill 5 enemies in 2 minutes. As you can see, it's not the most difficult of thing. Now, if you are have difficulty on it, it's okay, take your time, all right? I realize everybody goes at different speeds. I don't expect you guys to go at the same speed I am. And hey, if you're going quicker than me, awesome. That's great. This game's built for you then. Okay? Perfect for like anybody with ADHD who just wants to go quick. Absolutely fantastic for those types of players. Okay, cool. So I think that should just be it. There you go. So it's just 3 waves with my primary. That was a practice. I've not done this right now, okay?
This test is now complete.
So it's good to know that, I know it says mission complete, it was just a practice run. So you should always try and do a practice run before you go in. Like I said, if you fail the test, you're not allowed to reattempt it until the next day. So try not to go ahead and do your mastery tests blind. Try and practice them first. Like I said, I could have used that earlier to explain it, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. God damn it. Okay, well, at least you see this now. We explained Nightwave a little bit earlier, okay? But we know what Nightwave is, right? Hopefully I've explained that to you guys. Okay, so cool. I'm feeling confident. You guys feeling confident in me? I hope you guys are feeling confident in me. Now, when we go and begin this test, we're going to go ahead and advance to Mastery Rank 1. If we succeed it, we're going to get 500 standing daily limit. What did I just say? 500 daily standing limit. Dyslexic all of a sudden. I can't explain that a little bit later. It's to do with syndicates and factions and so forth. We'll get to that. Base mod capacity. Now, mods, as I said earlier, are affected by like you ranking up your Warframe, but can also be affected by your Marshy ranking as well. So this is also going to allow me to go and put more mods on my weapon and have more capacity available. And then void trace storage as well. God, we'll get to that in a bit. That's to do with relics, but don't worry about that. Anyways, let's go and begin the test. I hope you guys have absolute faith in me. I'm shaking right now. I'm sure if I actually failed this would be hilarious. I'm just going to delete the entire series. And we're going to go back to Anthem. All right, let's get out of here, guys. Run out of ammo. Can you use abilities here? Like, you can't. I just wanted to double check. You can't use abilities here. Thankfully, they're just not going to do that much damage to you. Now, keep in mind, if you are doing Marshy tests as well, just double check what the mods are on your weapon. If you're struggling to kill, put more damage on your weapon. If you're struggling to survive, put more survival on your Warframe, you know? Just so that you are aware that you can go ahead and modify your builds beforehand. Let's say that you want more damage against these Corpus, then put on the Bane Corpus, you know? Try and get more damage against them. Thankfully, they're not really hitting very hard, so you should be able to tank quite a fair bit. There you go. We did it. Oh my goodness. I'm insane. First try as well. Woo! There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of Marshy ranks within the game, and it'll take a long time. You'll blitz through them at the beginning, but it will take a long time to go ahead and get all of them available. As of right now, there's LR4. That's currently where I am on my main account. That is the maximum that you can currently be as of right now. I think by the time that we hit Christmas this year, 2024, probably will be LR5 available, most unlikely. But anyways, we got MR1. Kind of get some claps in the chat. Well done, everybody. Well done. Great hustle out there. I didn't miss a single shot either. And if you think that I did, you just blinked. That's all, that you just blinked. All right, didn't miss a single shot. So you're also going to get these like little slates as well that you can go and put in your orbiter. I'll quickly show you how to do that real quickly. And Darvo's just, oh, he just gave me a free Burston. Oh, because I protected him, basically. TLDR. Okay, cool. Right, we got a free Burston, which is awesome. Wonder if I can just go ahead and get that, whatever, I can just go and get that crafted as well. That'd be good. So, right. So now I look up here. Look, I'm now MR1. And can you see, look, you see that bar there? That bar is like over halfway filled already. So if I click here, you can see it. So basically all of that XP that I was getting from these weapons already carried over completely. So I'm already halfway towards MR2. Fantastic. And remember, the way that Marshy ranking essentially works is that you need to master your weaponry, your arsenal, and all of that stuff. How are you so good at MR1? Sorry, sorry, a comment. So the idea is once I get Vault to level 30, I have mastered Vault. Okay? That's not Vault Prime and all of the other things that exist. They're different things. I've just mastered Vault. What you can go and do in order to go ahead and check this is you can go towards your, I think it's your inventory. Yeah, and it would say when you hover over something, it would, so I go to like Warframes. If I hovered over him, there would be a master, it's like a, it has like wings on it. It kind of comes out like this, like a badge of honor. It will say mastered. When it says mastered, you don't need to use that to train it anymore. Okay, does that make sense? Because you can reset levels and Warframes of weapons. That's with Former, but like I said, I'll get to that in a bit when I actually start to rank one of these and I get one of these to level 30. As you can see so far, Paris is leading. So Paris is currently level 16, but that doesn't surprise me because I'm killing more with Paris than I am with anything else. So Paris is probably going to hit level 30 before anything. And when it does, I'll show you how to Former it. Okay. So we hit MR and so forth. What was the other thing? Oh, I got a Burston. Let's see if I can go and build the Burston. Let's see if we can just build our very first thing right now. We can. Awesome. So we also won't ever need to build this ever again. So don't worry about this now. I wish I could kind of just hide the blueprint, but it's just there. Oh, I think you could just delete the blueprint, can't you? I think it's in your inventory. Anyways, so, oh, Arcwing Launcher, cool. So we got Burston right here. So this will be our very first weapon we're about to go and craft. We have the exact materials that we need for it. So Morphix, Ferrite, Alloy Plate, and Poly. If you don't know where to get them, you can just hover over them. It shows you the locations and planets that you can obtain those resources. Not only does it show you it there, I'll just quickly show you really quickly, a little tip here as well. If you go towards navigation, come out, click on a planet, go to the bottom right. Remember, Ferrite, Rubido, just look for those two. Ferrite, Rubido, come out, go to Venus, Ferrite, Rubido, neither. Neither of them are there. Come out, go over here, Ferrite, Rubido. Well, there's Ferrite, but there's no Rubido. So I can get Ferrite on Earth, and I can get Ferrite on Mercury. You see what I'm saying? So you can also do that as well. Just come back out, and then click on the planet and then hover at the bottom right. You can see what materials are available as either resources that you get from caches and stuff like that you can find on the planet. So Burston, this is a 3-round fire rifle. We're going to go ahead or AR if you will. I'm going to go get that crafted. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Here is the 12 hours. So we spoke about it earlier with the Foundry. We'll speak about it again just one more time. It's a free-to-play game. Don't chew their heads off. I know at the beginning you're excited, you want to get lots of things. Just take your time, okay? Take your time. At some stage, you will have so much cooking in your Foundry, you will forget what you even started crafting. I promise you. Just keep going with the game, all right? Keep going. Especially if you can get your Warframe slots and your weapon slots sorted out. Now, I also got the MR1 thing, and I'm also going to show you something you could do here with your ship really quickly. Can you see all like this wear and tear on the ship? As a new player, it doesn't look very good. Looks a little bit kind of scrappy. So what we're going to go and do is we're going to go towards our equipment. We're going to go towards our orbiter. And now we've got 3 different things here. Okay, so we've got decorate, which we can place decorations inside the orbiter. So if I go and click decorate, now if I've got a free camera here. If I go and press 1, this is just for mouse and keyboards. I'm going to go ahead and look for there it is, the initiate mastery slate. So this is what I got for being MR1. Right? God, hang on. The snapping. Snap! It's not gonna... There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, God. Why does it do that? Okay, whatever. Let's just go and put it there. There you go. Shit. There we go. And then there we go. Okay, cool. So now I have that on there, right? So as you can see, I'm a professional at decorating. All right, I'm a professional at decorating. If you think otherwise, you're just simply wrong. So there you go. You got it there. Now, the other things that you can go ahead and do with your orbiter is things like orbiter appearance. So on the inside, like I said, you'll notice the wear and tear. So look at these walls. Watch the wall. I'm going to turn that completely off. And now look at the walls. Crispy clean right there. That's what we want to see. Not even a scratch. We did a fresh new painter coat and it smells like toxins in here. High off the fumes. No, can't say that. So you could do other things with your orbiter as well. You could change your appearance. If you want to go and change the landing craft as well, there's different landing crafts that you can go ahead and look at as well. Again, please don't purchase any of them until you go ahead and try and farm it out and so forth. But you can get like different skins and make them look cooler, whatever, so forth. And again, there are some stuff inside the game. Let me explain TennoGen to you guys. So TennoGen is actually wonderful the way that Warframe essentially does TennoGen. Correct me if I'm wrong here, chat. I don't believe anything changed, but please correct me if I'm wrong. TennoGen, at least for PC users, it will cost real life money, but when you purchase a TennoGen, what it actually means is that not only are you given money to Steam, you're also given money to DE, but you're also given money to the Warframe player that created the skin. The wonderful thing about Digital Extremes is that they work really, really well with their community. So when you hear the word TennoGen, it actually means that the community, there's a designer, in this case it's designed by Lost Epoch. Isn't that another game? Is that an ad? It's created by Lost Epoch. He or they or she, they basically created the skin, DE approved it, And when you go and purchase it, you're also supporting the creator. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful transaction. So you can actually go and find some really, really nice. I mean, look at that. That looks phenomenal as well. So, you know, different ways that you can go and spend stuff as well. But TennoGen is not for platinum. Well, on consoles, I believe it's for platinum, right? I think consoles is a little bit different. Consoles is for platinum. The PC is for real life money. Yeah, but I think like I don't know how it was. I think DE pays them for the rights of the skin for console. I can't remember how it works. Something like that. I don't know. Anyways, right. Enough yapping. Let's go ahead and do. Actually, I'll just ask you guys real quick. Is there anyone in chat who's got like questions about certain things? If you do, let me know. I will queue up defense. If you don't, I'm gonna go do Plains of Eidolon. Anybody got like any kind of questions and stuff that they want to go ahead and talk about and everything? You do? Okay. Well, I open the floor right now to any questions. If there's people who want to understand more about the game, or if you'd like me to explain particular topics, I'm happy to go and do so. I will always do it in survivals, defenses, interceptions, stuff like that. How am I so cool? I'm not. I don't think there's a single serious question that's coming through right now. Please also keep in mind, I'm going to go and promote my Discord here as well. I do also have a Discord channel that is also available for new players. If you guys do have any questions, I can also go ahead and use those as Q&As for these streams. So it's right here. If you do have any questions and maybe I'm not online, but you would still like me to go ahead and cover it as a topic, I'm happy to go ahead and answer them here and talk about particular topics. You know, if you want me to go ahead and explain what kind of warframes are like, or where to go ahead and go, where's the best training spots, what to go ahead and do, you know, whatever it may be, just talk to me and we'll try and go ahead and get those topics during missions like this. So this is a defense mission. I've just got to go and survive. I've got to go and protect this for 5 waves, and then I can extract if I want to. It's what we also call an endurance mission as well. Some missions you can some missions you do pretty quick, like exterminates. You just need to go in there, kill like 100 enemies, and then you just basically leave. But then there's missions like defense where they're like increments. So every 5 waves I have the opportunity to leave, or I can do another 5 waves at the cost that enemies are getting stronger. I would say the rewards are getting better, but this is where we start going into reward rotations. I could explain reward rotations now. I mean, I'll mention it briefly, but if you do endurance missions like defense, every 5 waves, you are doing a rotation. The rotation for defense is called AABC. Okay? Now, this is to do with loot drops and reward tables. So the rewards on B and C are normally better than the rewards on A. But in order for me to get to B and C, I have to do AA first. I know that sounds confusing. Let me explain a little bit better. So when I do 5 waves, that's rotation A. When I do 10 waves, that's rotation A. When I do 15 waves, that's rotation B. When I do 20 waves, that's rotation C. What happens after rotation C? It now goes back to A. So if I do 25 waves, it's actually rotation A. Now, what you might notice there is rotation A, like how I said, may not normally have better rewards than B and C. And every wave that you are staying in, enemies are essentially scaling and getting stronger. So it actually makes more sense for you to do 20 waves of defense and leave, because it would be the same as you doing another 20 again. Does that make sense? Whereas if I do 40 waves, the enemies are actually stronger, but the rewards didn't scale. Does that make sense? I'm hoping I explained that pretty well. I can put it on a notepad on the screen right after this mission if you guys would like me to. I've got my notepad ready. Subscribe to the channel, play Warframe, Gruff it. So I'll explain the AABC 5 10, 15, 20, and then basically resets. But keep in mind, enemy scales. So that's kind of like how that works. That's just for this endurance mission. Not every single endurance mission works like that. You can find more of this information on Warframe Wikipedia, and I heavily encourage Warframe Wikipedia. I live and breathe and sleep on that site. Warframe does a great job of explaining some things, but it does a poor job of explaining everything, because there's just so much to go ahead and learn, and they don't want to hold your hand. Warframe Wikipedia, on the other hand, is for the community, by the community. They try to cover everything. The little numbers that no one asked for, the big numbers that everybody asked for, you know? So if you are confused, Warframe Wikipedia, again, I have this website tied to this series in my YouTube video description. So if you're on YouTube right now, please go and check the VODs, and underneath it, I've got things like Warframe Wikipedia, Warframe Market, Tenno Tools. I've got these websites tied to it because I think they're good websites to recommend to new players, and even returning players, you know? I still think it's fine to recommend it to those guys. So I'm currently on wave 5 right now. This is the last wave. Did I miss any questions? Gift of the Lows, a special offender gives a free weapon as a built-on reactor, double mods capacity, gives it to you. It's also another free slot. So if you duplicate it, we're going to keep the slot. Gift of the Low, a special event. Is it on right now, or are you talking about the ones after the dev stream? I wish the defensive survival would scale rewards like disruption. Yes, me too. I wish it was like that as well. So I'm going to take this time for like just reading what you guys are saying. At what part of the game would you recommend to start playing public matchmaking rather than solo? Missions like Interception. Genuinely, I think Interception, playing that solo is a miserable experience. I don't like playing Interception solo. So here you go, just real quick. As you can see, we can either go ahead and choose to continue fighting, but enemies will scale, but the rewards will scale up until 20 in this case, or I can leave and I can take the reward that I've already got. For now, I'm gonna leave, okay? Warframe Noob 24 is now leaving. Now, what I did get out of there was a relic. Now, this is pretty cool, but we will cover those a little bit later because we will go and get into relics, but not right now. Relics are like everything that everyone will forever do. Welcome to Warframe. They are relics. Look, I got a relic actually. I can show you. Look how cool these are. So there's your relics. They're like little cabbages. Got that from the last TennoGen 2024 in July, and they were giving out some relics, which was really cool. So I managed to go ahead and grab a whole bunch of different relics: Lith, Meso, Neo, Axie, and even the Requiem relic as well. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get to those a little bit later. Now I think we're going to be moving into a bigger segment right now, but mostly just the quests. So I do plan to cover every single open world. So my 2023 series, I didn't cover all of the open worlds. I didn't actually cover Deimos, and I got a lot of questions about Deimos, and now I've realized, oops, I probably should have covered Deimos. So I'm going to correct my wrongdoing, and I'm now going to cover Deimos as well. I will be covering every single open world. I'll explain what you could do, where you can go, how you could do it, where to rank, why to rank, what to go and do, so forth. So we're covering it all, okay? Now to start off with, yeah, we're gonna be going into Plains of Island. Before we do that, because I can do something else down here for this junction. If you read there, it tells me that I can go in fusion and rank up a mods. So we'll timestamp this part here. Let's go ahead and fuse up and rank up a mod. So you can do this one of two ways, okay? You can either go to the weapon and you can click upgrades, and this is where the mod is, and you can click on mods down here and it will take you to this section with the mods that you have on your weapon. Yeah? Or you can do it this way, where you can go over to the mods and then you can type in and look for Serration, and then you can rank it that way. It's up to you which way you want to go and do it. It really doesn't typically matter. I like to rank by rarity, or you can rank by duplicates, and I'll explain this part in a bit. But the idea is we're going to be ranking Serration, but I like to rank it through the weaponry because I can see my capacity here. So this is where I normally prefer to rank my stuff here. So We're going to rank this up because I'm actually enjoying the bow right now, and primaries are generally going to be quite strong. So what we're going to go and do is we'll have a few menus here. Now, let's go ahead and explain this real quick then, shall we? So as you can see, it's these 4 that you're looking at here. Now this one, I can't, well, actually I'll get to that one in a second, never mind. When I click on this, I'll get these 3, right? So I can either fuse it and make it stronger. I can either sell it and get money, credits, or I can go ahead and dissolve it and get endo. Now, rule of thumb, listen to me when I say this, rule of thumb, try not to ever click this, ever. You can get credits in so many different ways. You are always better dissolving them for endo, always. Endo is a very scarce material that takes a very, very, very long time to get loads of this to rank up so many mods in the game. To give you an idea, I have 180. If I want to fuse this and max this out right now, I will need 20,000, right? I will also need 1 million credits, but then this is now worth 165 damage. So that's fantastic, but that's a lot of stuff to go and get. Here's the thing, I can get those credits way quicker than I can get that endo. There's so many different ways of me doing that. Endo right now, especially at the beginning of the game, is going to be way more scarce, okay? Try to, if you do get duplicate mods, which I'll show you in a moment, try to dissolve, don't sell. Okay, just rule of thumb. Rule of thumb. So, I've got 180 endo. Let's go and spend it here. I want Serration to go up so I can put it up 1 rank. Right now it's worth 15% damage. It's now 30% damage, so we're technically doubling it right there. I can go 60. I can go 140. I can stop there. That's all I can do. Okay, so this will give me 60% extra damage towards my bow. I think that's fantastic. We're taking it. There we go. Fuse mods together. It's going to create a more powerful mods. So my Serration right now is worth 60% rather than 15. So it's an extra 45% damage that I'm now getting. So my bow is now a lot stronger. So if I took that off, the total was 180. If I go put that on now, it's now 256. So we're actually really bumping that damage up there. Not quite by double, but we are going to get there, all right? Slowly but surely, we're at 60%. Once we get that to about 100, we're going to be doubling that bad boy, okay? So, what was the other thing I was going to go and say about this? Oh yeah, the other thing was duplicates. Now, you'll get duplicate mods, and I'm going to try and explain this in a weird way to explain it. First of all, you can see how many duplicates you have just with the number here. You can see the total that you have there, and then you look for the mods, the symbol on the top left, right? Now, the idea is you could do this one of 2 ways, and then I'm going to explain you what not to do. So you can click on it, and then you can select how many you want to go and dissolve, right? Or let's say that you've already got Fury and it's already maxed out, like it's fully ranked out. Then I got 2 spare Furies, I can middle click to select the entire batch of it. Okay, so rather than me being like, oh god, I have to do this and I need both of those. Oh god, I need to do this, I need both of those. You can just middle click. Get the idea? I've got, I think it's like right stick or something like that on consoles. If you press that stick in, I think you can go ahead and just get all of them. Now here's the thing. Don't dissolve anything just yet. Not just yet. But try to rank out 1 of every single mod before you start dissolving anything. Okay? Before you start dissolving. There are some mods, but it's a very, very, very small quantity of them. If there was like, hypothetically, if there was 5,000 mods in the game, 4,950 of them, this would not apply to you. There are just some mods in the game that you actually need more than 1 of that version of mods. We call them technically corrupted mods, is what they're called. They give you a bonus in 1 stat, but they give you a deficit in another stat. That's why they're called corrupted. So they might give you strength, but you might lose duration. But in some builds, that's great because we don't need duration. We just need strength, right? So, but the thing is, some abilities cap on like how much strength they can obtain, which means that I don't actually need to fully rank that mod. I just need a little bit of that mod. And sometimes having negative duration actually works for the animation of the ability to go off quicker. I'm going to say this, it might not mean a lot to you right now. For example, Trinity has second ability there, right? It's energy vampire, like those kind of builds. Less duration actually helps the builds, and more strength actually helps the build, but only to a certain amount. So you don't need a tremendous amount of strength, but you also don't need to lose like completely all of the duration. It's a bit of a weird thing. So don't always dissolve every single mod that you go ahead and get straight off the bat. Sometimes some mods you actually need multiple of. Sometimes. This is what we call min-maxing. It's just making our builds as efficient as they can possibly be without wasting any capacity. Okay. Now, we're going to go ahead and begin Plains of Eidolon. We're going to move in towards Cetus, okay? These are just, Cetus is like a relay. It's just instances, but this is an instance to your very first open world, which is pretty cool because we're only like 2 hours in. It's getting a little bit darker right now. Let's turn some lights on so you guys can see everything fine. And let me take some water because I am yapping. Pretty cool cutscene. Again, I always recommend, please go and watch your cutscenes. So if you need to pause me here, please go and pause me. But for now, I've said all of this like a billion times, so I'm going to skip it. That's the Unum... Wait, why am I saying it like that? No idea. So anyways, we're with the Cetus people, with the Austrian United going on over here. Just tearing up some flesh and whatnot, as you do, you know? So, it's like a relay. So there's a few traders and whatnot to go and talk to in here. This is what I mean by, like, the maps can be a bit bigger when you go and press M as well. So if you was watching earlier, you'll see what I mean here. So there's different traders over here. We're going to have, like, fishing traders. You'll be introduced to fishing. You got mining traders over here. You'll be introduced to mining. There's, like, miscellaneous type things, like mass and just utility, quality of life type things. Actually, they're not quality of... Well, they are. Quality of life for, like, affinity increases and whatnot. And then there's things like building a weapon, which is called... how have I forgot the name of it? Not Incarnans. Oh, my God. I've drawn a blank. What's the name? No, not Saws. What's the name of them? They're modded. I've drawn a blank. That's not Kuva. You know, like amps, Fortuna. What are they called? Why have I drawn a blank? Okay, no. When you piece a weapon together, kick gun Saws. No. Modulars, thank you. There we go. Thank you. They're called modulars. I just drew a blank right now. Forgive me. Modular weapons are different than normal weapons because you can actually design the innate stats and the base stats on the weapon. That's what these are. So if you said, hey, I like this weapon, but I wish this weapon had more critical, or hey, I like this weapon, but I wish this weapon had more status, or hey, I like this weapon, I wish I had more attack speeds, you can actually do modular weapons. Those do actually exist, but they're only for specific related weapons, okay? The terminology escaped me right there. Is he a new player? One lucky noob. Oh my God. Let's look. Oh, he's MR4. Look at him. We're just snooping on this profile right now. What a legend right there. Right, so Plains of Eidolon. Anyways, let's go and talk to Konzu. Can I skip any of this? I can't.
Prove yourself first. Head out on the plains and show me what you can do.
Someone said, what's the biggest difference in this playthrough compared to the 2023 playthrough? I really like that question. Thank you for asking that. The biggest difference so far is the quality of life has already increased significantly. You don't have things like cracked mods, so I don't need to explain cracked mods to new players anymore, which I think is phenomenal. Within one mission, I got Hornet Strike, Serration, and Pressure Point. That's incredible. That would take you so long previously last year that I had to then chase after those to try and improve the builds. Didn't like it. So already that's better. You don't have to do particular things anymore as well. I believe I don't even have to explain what a fragment is. I'm pretty certain I don't. No Junction asks you for Cephalon fragments. So I'm going to try and explain it anyways if I can find one, but I'm pretty certain it's no longer a requirement to go ahead and process through planets. So there's actually a little bit of quality of life that is better. I will also go ahead and say this, that there is an update next month for Warframe that I think is going to change this series pretty rapidly. And I'm a little bit frustrated because I wanted to do this series earlier in the year, but whatever. If things are different again, forgive me, but I'm trying to explain everything with the idea that even in a year's time, what I've explained still makes sense regardless, even if the reward is slightly different or the way you approach it is slightly different. I'm hoping that you guys are continuously learning and being able to adapt because I've explained it well enough that even if something does change, it doesn't throw you into a curveball. That's my goal. Okay. So real quick, Plains of Eidolon. Forgive me, I'm yapping. So Plains of Eidolon, you're going to go and get introduced to something called Bounties as well. Now, we're mostly just doing the quest, but these are going to be called Bounties. And here's your daily standing cap. If you remember earlier, when I went up my mastery rank, I got an increase to the daily standing cap. This is the amount of cap that you can do per day, daily. And this is how you rank up with this faction. There are lots of factions in the game. I can't even remember how many there is. I think there's like 17. There's lots of factions in the game. These are called the Cetus or Austrian faction as well. So I can get 16,000 per day, and if I get 5,000, I rank them up. Pretty much majority, if not all of them, normally go to 5 ranks. Okay, rule of thumb, they go to 5 ranks. There are some exceptions, but I'll let you witness those exceptions yourself. So for now, we're going to be introduced to bounties. Now, bounties are not really like missions because you can kind of do them in Plains of Eidolon and then you can kind of like re-queue them or whatnot. So they can be essentially endless, but in a weird way because they're not technically endless. It's hard to explain. But yeah, so level 3 to 5, and then I can get anything from any of these rewards in there. Now, Streamline would be pretty damn good to go ahead and get that. The Gara chassis would be pretty good. This is going to be a new Warframe. Just going to be one of the pieces to get. I still haven't even explained obtaining your first Warframe yet. So we will go ahead and get around to that. But for now, let's just go ahead and queue it up. And let's go ahead and head inside. So this is one of 4 open worlds. Yes. This is one of 4 open worlds right now. This is the Earth one, Plains of Eidolon, Cetus. So now when I open up the map, that's the map. Okay. Now what you can go and do is you can actually hold M or hold your map key, and you can get a more of an interactive map to go ahead and look around. You can also leave waypoints. So if I want to go visit that there and take that off, I can see where that is as well. Okay, so you can go ahead and use your waypoints to go and get around. You can also use these teleporters to get around as well. So if I just want to move dead ahead of me to the teleporter just down there, I can go ahead and click on here and it will teleport me over towards this. So it'll save me time having to move around towards the blink pad. So there I was just over there. I'm now here. So you can also go and use these blink pads to go and get around the map rather than you running around. My advice, you're new to the game, we're 2 hours in. Move around. All right, I appreciate just God how beautiful this looks. They've done a great job with this. They've like revamped this like 3 times. I think it's 3 in total, 3 times, and it just looks better each and every single time. The graphics of this place is just mesmerizing. But yeah, it's called the Plains of Eidolon, and the Eidolon is a very key word for this that you will definitely meet at some point, but you'll meet it during the nighttime. Okay, so if you continue in here a little bit later, then you don't know what it is, you'll figure it out sooner or later. But Eidolons require a very special setup and whatnot, so we can't do any of that right now. Okay, so this thing here, if I don't shoot it, we'll go ahead and send out a beacon that will just bring more enemies over here. Oh, that was the Eximus unit. Damn it. Oh, you can see at the bottom, you see where I'm collecting energy orbs? I'm actually getting my Nightwave done now. See this here? Where my Nightwave was, I'm slowly getting that done. Killing these guys. So remember, I'm just using my bow because my bow is currently... Whoa! My bow is currently my strongest weapon. So that noise there are some Kondroks. I'm actually just gonna kill those because they're gonna drop a few things. We're gonna take those Kondrok wins. So there are animals within Plains Plains of Eidolon. There was a very your mother joke that I could have followed with that, and I actually I'm very proud of myself. I've said it now, but there was a your mother joke there. But yeah, so there's a whole bunch of animals here. There's a whole bunch of animals here that you can also go ahead and interact with and capture and so forth as well. So definitely very open world-ish. So you see how like goodness, who's killing me? Just get rid of these guys. The ballistas are the sniper guys. So we'll try and get rid of those turrets. Should actually use this one a bit more. Actually, I think if I put range on Excalibur, I can just use his Excalibur, sorry. If I put range on Volt, I can actually just start using his one a bit more. And then yeah, I can just return straight to Cetus right now. So is there a quicker way to Cetus door? I know if you get a bought mission, you can go straight there, but that's not what I'm looking for. I think I just head there. I don't have an Arcwing either, do I? No, I think going to this blink pad is actually just quicker. Right, there we go. Okay. So we're going to head back in because we're just going to keep following the direction of this. When we do get a little bit of free, because I'm just doing a quest right now. So we're doing Sire's Vigil. Once we've done this quest, I'll come back into Plains of Eidolon. I'm going to show you quite a few things that you can go and do and what you're looking for and how it's going to keep you busy. I will make sure that I give you guys enough direction so you guys understand what is actually going on in these open worlds, okay? And what you can do and why they're important and so forth. So we're back towards Konzu. He does like his early lunches.
The three of us, me, Uncle, and headstrong Saya. We were inseparable.
Can't skip any of this, unfortunately, but
Two of them even got married.
fine. At least you learn a little bit about this.
Until he disappeared. That was 5 years ago. Saya never moved on. Never accepted it. And now I'm hearing quill whispers. The Granier found some trace of Uncle. And just like old times, Saya's about to do something rash. Talk to her, eh? For Konzu. Ayo.
Ayo.
We have not spoken in a long time.
No worries. Okay, right. So we're going to go talk to Saya, who is over here. She's chilling.
No time to talk. There's word of my husband. I have to go.
Okay, awesome. Konzu's worried about you.
Travels fast. Konzu and I haven't spoken in 5 years. Not since his involvement.
Oh my goodness, the drama is already picking up.
And now he sends you by the Onum. I'll accept help if you bring Onko back to me. But miss a trick, and I'll take care of business myself. Understood? Doga.
Oga. Let's see what I can find.
Daduk Tenno. I'll signal you when you're out on the plains.
Sure.
As crazy as this sounds, you're looking for glass.
Anytime I hear glass, I just feel like we're going to go back to that season Nightwave. There's glass resonance in your area. It's like PTSD. Oh no. Okay, awesome. So we're going to be out here. We're just going to wait for Saya to go ahead and give us some commands.
To your signal now.
Dude, look at this place, man.
My uncle is alive. I know it.
Beautiful.
No one cared more for Cetus, for our people, than he did. He worked with the Quills, the Onum's closest servants, to decipher the secrets of the sentient and the glass warrior who sacrificed herself to destroy it.
Just waiting for... Can't really do much or say much here. We're just waiting for the next part. Oh, you can actually... Hang on, if I shoot that, you can actually see Volt's passive in the top right. So you see whenever I move around, that's slowly building up. That just basically means I'll do more damage on my next hit. So whenever I jump, nothing's happening. But if I just run like this, you actually get more from running around with Volt and building up the static discharge, if you will. And then just plink somebody off in the distance. I don't know if we actually have I spoken about Eximus units yet? I don't think I have. So I don't know if you guys can see this one here. It's called Eximus. So there's like these guys here. You can see that the bar is a little bit different. Now Eximus units are definitely different from normal units because they actually have a layer of protection over them called overguards. So some enemies, if I hover over them, they're there. Can you see the health bar? The health bar on this enemy is currently yellow. This actually means that this enemy has armor. Okay, so if it's yellow, it's armor. Now if it was blue, it's shields, right? If it's reds, it's just straight HP. But if you can see, if it's got like that extra layer, okay, I don't know where this guy's gone now. If it's got like that extra layer above it, it's overguards. There. It's got like an extra layer above it. It's overguards. What does overguard... Hey, stop. What does overguard actually mean? Overguard basically means that you cannot crowd control that enemy. So like you can't stun it or anything because it's got a layer of protection over it. It's basically just an extra layer of health that you need to remove before you can crowd control it. It's like this one here, like if I don't actually have a stun, but yeah, I wouldn't be able to stun him or anything because he'd be protected, so I can't knock him down or whatever. Oh yeah, Vahek, huh? We haven't met Vahek yet, so this is the first time that we're hearing of him. The counselor himself of the Grineer. He's obsessed with maggots. That's all you need to know. He's obsessed with them. Ah!
Scanning the area. I'm getting strange readings from the cave at my waypoint. Smash that.
Should be over here.
I remember that cave.
There we go.
One I used to shelter.
And then we head into the cave.
Slide sealed it off years ago.
And then it's right back here. And it is the Oshon Coffer, is what it is.
Uncle, he should be here. By the owner.
I think I can just start heading back right now. So, oh no, it's not going to let me.
Uncle's mark. It must be important.
I think I've just got to wait for the dialogue to catch up.
Please, Uncle.
Yeah, I'll show you some stuff that you can go ahead and do around here as well. Hopefully we could be here at nighttime.
No. I won't say a thing to him, Tenno. I'm guessing he didn't tell you he was with my uncle the day he disappeared.
This
Doesn't mean it's his fault. Like,
I don't understand the locking mechanism. Tenno, return to your orbiter so we can get it open.
okay, there we go. So we got word to return to the orbiter. Oh, okay, cool. We're just gonna get picked up over here. You can't normally get picked up over here. I think it's just for this quest that you can get picked up over here. Okay, this would be cool though, man. Actually, I hope they add something like this, where you can just get your orbiter to come pick you up like that. Wait, did that just pick up an Eidolon lore? I swear that picked up an Eidolon lore. Wait. Right.
Let's activate your Codex system.
Right, we're going to go ahead and examine the container. Where? Oh, just here.
The lock seems damaged. We'll have to force it open.
I don't know if do I click on something here?
Oh, Uncle was a genius, Utz. He's protected whatever is inside with the shutter lock. The key, molded from glass, has been broken. Forcing it would only destroy everything inside. We need to rebuild the glass. If he was dying, he would...
Okay, well, whilst we wait for this, I'll answer at least one question I see there. It says, hello, I have a question. What is a good way to farm platinum? Farm platinum Warframe, especially if you're like early game. In this case, it'd probably just be relics or corrupted mods. I can't think of like anything else super early that's going to help you, because you're just not going to have a lot of accessibility. So if you're early, relics for prime parts and corrupted mods. Hopefully that answers your question. Sorry. Right, so we've got to go ahead and get the scanner. Now the scanners are great because we're going to need quite a few of these. I just need to go and equip them real quick. So this is where we go to our gear wheel over here. We're going to click on gear. I've got these key bound, so you don't have to do the way that I've done it. It's just the way that I do it. And then I'm going to pop it here, and I'm going to put Codex scanners right there. Okay, because they're not on my... I got keybinds for particular things that I'll be using, which we get a little bit later. Actually, I'll just... Yeah, no, never mind. I'll put it here. Glyph prism. Yeah, cool. So I can show you something else that you can go and do with this prism, because I didn't actually realize there's a little bit of advertising here, but main thing is we got the scanners in there, okay? So now that you use scanners, you're good to go. Now, something that I can go and show you real quick is... Excuse me, I do actually have my own glyph in the game. If you guys do want to go and get it, you can get it for free. It doesn't cost you a penny, and it's really quick to go ahead and get. If you go towards the market, which I've not really explained a lot about at the moment, but this is the marketplace. We'll cover this just in a second. And then what you can go do, go down here where it says redeem code, right? Over here, you can type in NoSympathyy, just like that. Okay, so it's the same as my Twitch channel, same as my YouTube channel that you guys are watching on right now. Type in NoSympathyy, click OK, and you go ahead and get my glyph that you guys can use. You can not use, it's up to you, but if you do just want a free glyph to go ahead and pop on, maybe as like a, hey, you know, I'm watching the series or whatever, then you can go and do so. Then you can go up here, you can go to your profile right here. You can go towards glyph. And then you can go and search by owned, and you can double click that, and there you go. You've got a Clarke Army glyph right there. Hey, lovely stuff. So now whenever I look at my profile, or someone looks at my profile, they will see that I have this glyph equipped. There's lots of different content creators who have glyphs as well, and there's lots of just free glyphs out there on top of it. So now when I look on this gear wheel, whenever I go ahead and display this glyph, it will display my glyph. So I can go and put this wherever I want in a mission if I wanted to, which is really nice, you know? Okay, so we're going to continue with this, locate the shadow lock pieces as well. So we're going to be heading back to Plains of Eidolon to continue the rest of this quest. And this time we've got a scanner. So scanners, you're going to be doing a lot of scanning in Warframe. It's not the nicest thing to go ahead and do, but it just is what it is. All right. So when we hold Q on the keyboard and mouse right now, it's Q for standard English keyboards. If you're on like a French keyboard or something else, I don't know what the button will be. But we can open up a Codex scanner, and it will require charges. So in this case, we have 25. So we don't have many scans. We've got 25 scans, but we are going to need to scan particular things. So we have to get over there, so I'm just going to go and travel to this blink pad, save time. Nice, and we're right here. I'm going to press 2. And then I'm going to move nice and quick over here. You can use rolling for a lot of acceleration, so every time you can reset your roll, you can get nice and quick like that.
I miss him too, sire.
Equip your Codex scanner and search the area for the glass shards we need.
They just completely disappeared. So I need my Codex scanner out, hold Q, aim scanner, and scan. So I'm going to scan at this glass shard right here.
Excellent, Tenno. There should be more in this area.
Nice. Friendship complete. I think that's actually a fragment right now, is what that is. Just kill these birds real quick. Oh, sorry, there's a fragment right there.
You found another shard. Keep looking.
There's another fragment right here.
That's it.
And that's all 3 of the fragments done. Nice and quick, nice and easy. Sounds like we got company. these guys.
I need more glass. It is the key to a power I've never seen. The power to kill.
Goddamn Vayhek, absolutely yapping right now.
Grenier air support incoming.
Look what we have here.
I don't have the smoothest of shooting right now. So I just gotta kill these guys, that's it. Wow, that ship is destroying me. That's the first time that my shield actually dropped. Oh my god!
You've dealt with those reinforcements.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm actually... Oh, this is actually good, though. So when you do die... It's actually good, because I just realized I haven't even covered this. When you do die, you can see that you have an X amount of revives. Now, if you... You can go down into, like, a kind of a last stand mode at some point, and then other people can res you before you actually have to use a res. And then that's good as well. Do I actually... I don't think you're actually just supposed to kill that, are you? Yeah, he's like, oh, wait, what? He just destroyed me.
I'm sorry, little friend.
I'm actually surprised he did that much damage. My goodness. I could have sworn like they don't stick around. They normally just drop the enemies off and then dip. But like, you know, they just drop the enemies off and dip. This guy did not want to dip. He's just had a personal vendetta against me. They're a menace on low level. They are a menace on low level. I agree. I did not know they did that much damage. Yeah, it's an Eidolon law. So we're getting some new materials here as well that are only exclusive to Planes of Eidolon. So things like Crocodile, Iridae, Quacker Spinal Claws, Conjuct Wings. This is all like only Planes of Eidolon exclusive. You won't find these on other planets. So it's good that I'm getting those materials as well. Right, we insert the glass, all 3 pieces. Do I have to click on anything? No, I guess let's just click exit.
What was Vayhek
Okay, there we go.
back there? What power is he after?
Anko. He found the remains of the Unum's champion, a woman of glass. He studied her.
This is Gara that I believe they're talking about, right?
Cetus swore us to secrecy, and the secret held until the Grenier captured one. Can't imagine what they did to get one of them to talk. But Vayhek's been after that relic ever since.
Ayo, this Vayhek. Could he have taken Uncle prisoner too?
Absolutely, you could have.
Make a trade. This coffer for my uncle. No. That would go against everything Uncle believed in. The sanctity of our people's home, of Cetus. Tenno, you'll need to find the remaining shards.
I will work on that. No worries. Right.
Tracked some off-world shipments to a Galleon in orbit. Heck may be guarding any key shards he's found up there.
Okay, very good. So we're gonna be boarding Hex Galleon. Also, yeah, new eyes in operations of. There you go. The NoSympathyy glyph right there. Yes, sir. We take that. Right, let's go and board Hex Galleon just on the offside down here. So we're going to be moving out Plains of Eidolon just briefly to go get this part done. Hey, at this point as well, there are people who are like new joining the game and so forth. What's your first impressions? Mostly for all like the people who have been watching through the YouTube VODs and whatnot. How are you guys finding Warframe so far? Like, take this opportunity to let us know. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I know some systems might be a little bit confusing. I'm hoping this guide and the way that I explain things and the way that I play is helping. I just got bashed. I just got destroyed by him.
Who says we can't?
But yeah, I do hope that you're enjoying checking out the game so far. God, spooky.
Sire, that worked. Onko wasn't the only one with a sharp mind. We are elevated by your work and his. Your marriage was a boon to Cetus.
He's just gonna pull the lever, but I can't be bothered to sort him out.
Cetus came first.
I'm just gonna ignore these guys real quick and just continue onwards.
Specialties.
Sometimes I feel like if you want to go train weapons and whatnot, because obviously I want to kill and I want to go ahead and get like experience, I would rather go ahead and do that in like endurance missions, like survival or defense or so forth, where like, you know, the objective is to actually like defend and survive and kill and whatever. So in these types of missions, I don't actually have to kill these enemies. I can simply just waltz past them and just carry on going. Saves me a lot of time in the long run. Oh, that's a Nox. Okay, I did that a little too quick, but basically he's got like a face shield that you need to go ahead and shoot and break. He's got a face shield that you need to go ahead and break, and then once you break that face shield, he's just weakened to and exposed to just like normal headshots. So shoot his glass shields. Oh, I got camera shake on. They heck, calm down. My God, man, pull yourself together. Calm down, my guy. Okay, so this one's kind of cool, and I always try and like show this one whenever I can. There's a lot of people who do this as a spy mission, so if you ever get this as a spy mission, look exactly at what I do, because this will save you so much time. Okay, so you'll always hack this part, and then you'll go out here. Now, what most people go ahead and do is they go ahead and drop down here, and then sometimes there's like drones around here that you go ahead and shoot, whatever, and you go through here, you take the lever up, so forth. Stop. Don't do any of that. Just stop what you're doing. You start off here, you come straight out this door. If you want to, jump on this. If you don't have enough height, look up, bullet jump onto this. Look at these panels. Not broken, not broken, broken. Fallen sides. And you're simply right here. And this is where you would normally hack the console. It is the quickest way in there, and you can just bullet jump yourself back out. But there's so many people that I see go round, and it takes them a long time to go ahead and do it. So if I can ever showcase how to do this one quicker, do it that way. Okay? Always try and go up on top of the platform. It's not obvious, so don't worry about it, but it saves you going down here or whatever else you're trying to do. Just hack. Just jump straight up there, fall in, hack, you're done, get out. Lovely jubbly. This is where Vault Speed is going to come in handy. That's an Eximus unit. So I wouldn't mind killing the Eximus units just because they're worth a little bit more XP. Oh, there we go. So we did that. We boarded, and then we got the extra shards that we needed. Wait, did I complete a Nightwave there? I think I completed a Nightwave. Maybe it was the energy one. Let's take some more water. I should get a cup of tea. These episodes are normally going to be around 4 hours each, by the way, just to let you guys know roughly where we are. So we're just over halfway through today's first episode. So we should have most of Earth done anyways, and then we move into Venus and other planets. Or I just make all of today about Earth as much as I can.
There's only one piece left. Hex digging in the central plains.
You learn something new? That's what I'm here for, to teach you guys. I still promise, even if you had like 5,000 hours in this game, I know there's something I can teach you. I just know that there is. It'd be hard to figure out which one it is, but I know that there is. There's a lot of tips in Warframe. Hell, I'm still learning. 8,000 hours in, and I'm still learning, you know?
I think I know where we should look. Doha. While it is dark, the Grenier won't be there.
Okay, right. So I guess Dogar means like go or like quick, hurry, maybe. Vamos. Something like that. Right. Let's keep going. Oh, look, I can see relics up there. We haven't really spoke about relics yet. We'll try and cover that in today's episode as well if we can. Oh, I like that as well. One of the reasons going focus Eximus units as new players is on top of Affinity, you also get guaranteed energy and health orbs. That is also true. Oh, it's nighttime.
Won't change a thing.
I wouldn't blame you if you turned back.
No.
Okay, I don't see it. Oh.
Evacuation flights have been rescinded. You'll stay out here all night, if that's what it takes. Find that piece before an Eidolon finds you!
Where's this guy going?
Runameta. The Eidolons are all that remains of the great sentient destroyed heap.
Yeah, so the Eidolons are,
Rises and haunts. A mind
do we see an Eidolon during this?
itself. Watch out.
Okay, so something else I can show you as well.
Don't fight it.
Get rid of those.
Only run.
Ow. Something else that I can show you. Get off me. Something else that I can show you during this as well is when it starts to hit nighttime, this water becomes a little bit more deadly. So when I stand in it, I actually get magnetic procs on me. It will drain your energy. So during the nighttime, try not to stand in the lakes, the waters, the ponds, the rivers, anything like that. There's magnetic surges that will drain your energy. I don't see an Eidolon. Oh, I see an Eidolon.
Tenno, take cover. Your Warframe is no match for that thing.
That's what you think. So this is an Eidolon. So this is why it's called Plains of Eidolon. I didn't actually know you met them during this quest. I just couldn't remember or not. Oh, there's Vasca Kavats here as well. We cannot damage the Eidolon. That won't be something that we can do for quite a while, unfortunately.
Drawn to the Grenier, and you get to the excavation site. It has to be in there.
But it does have certain mechanics. I do actually have an Eidolon guide on my YouTube, so if you are a bit more impatient and you want to learn more about these, I won't lie to you, it's a 5-year-old guide, maybe 6-year-old guides, but Eidolons haven't changed in those years, so it's not really outdated, just the builds that I would use for Eidolon hunting is outdated. So yeah, I can't do any damage to him. But we'll learn how to do that at some point, all right? And they're pretty fun. They are pretty fun to go and take on. Yeah. Oh, I need to go slash the cave. Whoops. Does the magnetic surge only apply at nighttime? Yes? Question mark. I'm fairly confident it does. That's a mining, but I'll explain that a little bit later. Let's get this quest done, and I can show you what's going to do with Plains of Eidolon and where to go and what you guys should be doing. Right, here's an extra shards. Oh, I moved the rock. Scan the shards.
Uncle's final piece to the shatter.
There we go. We got the final piece.
There's another way out of that cave, away from the terrorist.
Okay.
Tenno, I'm having Ordis pull you out. Get to the extraction point.
You think it would be that easy? Tusks! My tusks! New orders! Ignore
Yeah, if they heck him out. See ya, buds.
Stop that Tenno maggot!
Bro is so aggressive. Do you think he just talks to his family like that? Wakes up for breakfast, has cereal. Damn it, Linda, I said coffee, maggot. Like 2 sugars, maggot. 2. What is this? It's not sweet enough.
Konzu, you should know. You were the best friend he ever had. I'm ready. Open the box.
Here we go. We can open the box. What's in the box? There it is.
Sire, you kept my flower.
Oh, Uncle. You always told me I should try following my heart instead of my head. Shola, I guess it's time I did.
There you go. It's a flower. All of that for a flower. There's your quest. So, on the plains of Eidolon, a mystery has laid buried for years, one that will mend or destroy our heart and open a door to a hidden past. So, we've done that as well. So, we can actually go ahead and do the Venus Junction now. We will do that in a moment.
From Fortuna.
Oh.
Word of good deeds travels quickly, even between planets.
Oh.
The Ostron traders mentioned you taught the Grineer a lesson in humility.
That's pretty cool that you meet business right now. I didn't actually know that you met business this early. I thought you actually had to be on Venus and Fortuna to meet business. That's actually really cool that they did that. Oh, so there we go. So we also got the Gara blueprint as well. So Gara is actually one of the other Warframes that we can go ahead and acquire. And to acquire some of her pieces, we're going to have to go ahead and do bounties. But that's interesting. I normally use Rhino as the way to explain how to farm for Warframes, but Gara's not a bad example of also explaining how to go ahead and farm for a Warframe. It's just that it's bounty rotations versus boss drops. I'm probably going to still wait until we get towards like where Rhino is and explain kind of how to acquire Warframes, because most Warframes are acquired from boss fights. So I'm still going to use that as the generic rule of thumb. But then there's Warframes like Gara, but she's actually the first one that you meet, I guess. I didn't actually realize she'd be the first one that you meet. So we can move towards the Venus Junction, but before we go and do that, let's not get off Plains of Eidolon. Now let's really go into Plains of Eidolon and explain a bit more about what's going to do and what you guys can go ahead and do, okay? So first things first, you're already like a little bit familiar with your surroundings right now, and don't be afraid to explore. This is definitely more of an open world area. I think the enemies are like level 10 to 30, so they're actually a little bit stronger here, so you may have a little bit of a problem in some fights, but there are other things that you can go and do here as you continue to rank up. So first things first, what you want to go ahead and do is bounties and so forth. Do they have... There's a tent. Perfect. I was looking for this. So they do also have these tents here that are normally scattered around on the map. So you can also go ahead and look. You can also go ahead and look for these kind of tents. When you're in these tents, you can contact Konzu and you can go ahead and do bounties rather than you leaving this area. You can actually just stay in this area and you can go ahead and talk to Konzu instead from here. Now each bounty, as you can see, the levels of the enemies get harder, but then the rewards and the standing get greater. So ideally, if I wanted to get 5,000 in one run, I wouldn't technically be able to, but I would be doing this one right here. But that's locked, so I can't even do that anyways. That's level 40 to 60, so there's no chance of me really technically taking those guys on right now. But I can do like either of one of these two, and that's what I would be doing. As I then do that, let me go ahead and talk to Konzu real quick to show you what you should be doing. So try and do some bounties whilst you're in Plains of Eidolon. As you're doing the bounties, we'll be doing some as well, so don't worry. Also, when you're inside like relays and whatnot, if you hold down Q on mouse and keyboards, you can actually, so it's like the gear wheel, so whatever that is on controller, you can fast travel to particular traders. So I'm just going to fast travel to Konzu real quick. But basically, once I start getting enough standing, in this case I need 5,000 standing, I can start ranking up with him and unlock particular things. So if I go and click rank up, I'm also going to need these things as well. I'm going to need Iridite, I'm going to need Nissel Pods, I'm going to need Grokdor. So the idea is I need to go ahead and get and acquire these things. So this is probably what I will be focusing on this stream before I kind of start moving a lot off Earth and Venus, Earth as a whole. So we're going to try and get some of that stuff done. So let's go ahead and queue up a bounty anyways. Oops, wrong thing. Let's go and queue up a bounty anyways. So it looks like I'm gonna have to do a couple of bounties to go ahead and get this done, which is kind of tough. The fast travel on Q is relatively newer to the game. This only came out somewhat recently, but it's still really helpful on majority of relays. I think the only relay that it currently doesn't work in is Iron Wake. I believe it's Iron Wake. I could be wrong. I think it's the only relay that you cannot fast travel to, like Palladino. Because I would love it, because I always Iron Wake. So, right, so let's go ahead and just do this as somewhat quick as I can. If you've got any questions, feel free to go and ask away. But now I'm just going to kind of play like I would normally play. And try and get this part done. as much as I want to go and move on to Venus and whatnot, I think I don't mind pacing these episodes a little bit. And show you guys a little bit more progress on different things. We're going to need some crocodile. Some of these guys. Slash is doing pretty good against these guys as well. Should be some stuff in here to break open. I think I need iridite and Nissel pods as well, right? So Grokdal as a resource, this thing here, or this thing here, this is mostly what you'll find around camps, okay? Grokdal. Nisselpod and iridite is normally scattered around a little bit more. But right now, my objective is to go ahead and kill 15 enemies to draw out the target. The target's going to come on out. And then we're just going to... Oh my god. I'm going to see if I can just hijack this. I'm not close enough. Let me go over here. I'm going to try and pull him towards me. And I'm just going to hijack him. Oh, he's gone higher. So you can... Oh my god, my laser does no damage. This is why I'm using Paris. Oh, come here. I think if he goes uphill, I won't be able to go and get to him. Yeah, I won't. I need him to go downhill. So when he's that way... You don't have to do what I'm about to do. I'm just going to try and... No, I can't. I'm going to have to use laser. This is... Hang on. I'm going to do this. There you go. That's the difference between me shooting with my shield and without my shields. You see how much more damage I do? I just wanted to show you that you can hijack them. If they're close enough to you, you can simply just... You could jump up and then boot them out of it, and then you can drive the Dargon as well, which is kind of cool. So you can go ahead and do that. I think I can find some Nissel pods. I mean, I'm going to the right area to find Nissel pods. I don't know if I can find them here. So I need a, because I don't have a companion, and because I don't, okay, that's Maprico, right? Yeah, that's Maprico.
Is nearby. Find it and hack it.
Kill that guy real quick. So normally loot is marked on the map. So I need to go ahead and just hack this drone real quick.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy.
Okay, so I just gotta extract the drone. Normally we basically want a loot radar mods so I can see where the loot is, because right now nothing's gonna mark on the map unless I'm like really, really close to it. We just gotta protect the drone real quick. You can either shoot the pilot in the back, or you can just break the Dargon itself. Okay, he's kind of being annoying. Oh, I just realized. So another thing that's good with Volt here is if I press 2 next to this drone, I can actually speed it up, so the drone can actually move quicker. That's the good thing about me actually playing Volt right now. If you play like Excalibur and the others, you won't be able to speed it up as quick. But if you can go get yourself Volt, you can use Volt to go ahead and speed this thing up. So you see how slow it's moving if I press 2? Now look how quick it's moving. Yeah, I'm just getting it real quick. Oh my god, I almost died. I just got iframed. Oh my god, no, just get me out. Sorry, the drone's a bit low, so I need to stop messing about. Okay, there we go. So I actually got 50 endo from that, which is actually really good because we're definitely going to want endo to rank up mods. So I'm actually happy getting endo.
Thanks to you, Grineer morale is desperately low. Command wants to remedy the situation.
Right, let's go sabotage the supplies. There's no point me TPing, it's only around the corner. Missile pods are kind of around this region as well, so I should be able to go and find some missile pods. Normally on like the right hand side, like this kind of area here, you can find quite a lot of missile pods. So I'm going to be looking for missile pods as well. I think I need like 25 of them. See something glowing. What was that? That's my preco. Not looking for that. Another 10 if I want to queue up more bounties. That's good. Just going to kill these guys. We'll still take the contract wings. Oh, there you go. So there's Nissel Brush, this one here. So I'm going to show you what it looks like. That's what you're after as well, okay? So we're going to be after some of that. That's just the cache. You can definitely find it on like the edge of lakes as well, sometimes up here. Normally it's like... I think maybe if I lower the quality of the terrain, like this foliage, I think if you lower the quality of the foliage, you might be able to see it a bit better.
Among these troops is a resupply beacon. Find it and take it.
Yay! Poor guy. He's in the Arctic Eximus, so I just decided to get into his shield there.
There's the supply beacon.
We grab the supply beacon.
Call in the drop.
And then, I guess I just defends. I get bonus if I can kill 30 enemies. That's good. I need a Grok Troll as well, so I'm always going to look for Grok Troll. So a few things go ahead and acknowledge as well. I know you guys are like newer to Warframe as well, whilst you guys are playing alongside. Do go and keep in mind that chasing after supplies gets a little bit exhausting. Don't worry, you will go ahead and get mods that could kind of like vacuum loot up around you, so you don't have to be as... So let's say that there's a mod that drops there. If I was standing here, it would vacuum up towards me, so I don't have to like go running over towards it. That does exist, okay? Another thing is, again, I don't really see where like anything's kind of marked on the map right now. These enemies are actually hitting pretty hard. So I just put my shield down in front of me to make sure I didn't take more damage there. Oh god. There we go.
Supplies incoming. Make sure the Grineer never get their hands on them.
Cool. If that guy with the lasso who kind of like tried to grip me there with the string or whatever you want to go and call it, if he does try to go ahead and grab me and you do get grabbed to him, if you just go ahead and roll, you can break that grab. Try and see if I can purposely get a melee. This guy. See if he grabs me. Stop. Right, grab me. Stop! Grab me! Stop shooting me. I think he's just a teleporter one, right? Because he's a Tusk Commander. So I don't think he actually grapples. I think he just teleports. Alright, got the supplies. Oh, Tusk Flame Blades. Oh, this guy will grapple though. I'll try to show you. Get rid of that guy. Okay, so it's just this guy now. Right, so the idea is I'm going to try and see if he can Scorpion Hook onto me. Wait, butchers don't actually Scorpion Hook, do they? I just realized. Oh, I think it was the other guy. Whatever. Anyways, my point is, if he goes ahead and grapples onto you, and if you do get yourself grappled, don't panic. You can Don't panic. You can just roll, okay, and it'll break the grapple. So I'm gonna try and get these bounties done as quick as I possibly can. There might be a couple of grinds that for this series. Yeah, I think I still need to keep doing the same one because that was tough. Some of those enemies actually hit quite hard. What was I saying? Oh, there will be some grinds, like let's say like open world grinds and whatnot. Oh, there's Iridite. Sorry, I'm kind of losing track. That's what Iridite looks like. There is like a little route that I used to go ahead and run. I could go ahead and show you, but I feel like I need the loot. It's normally like along this cliff down here, round here, up there, round here, round there, up there. I grab all of that and then I leave. So you can normally find. Oh, there it is. Yeah, see. I used to do this when Plains of Eidolon launched. And I had a route that I would always go ahead and run. I'd have a route that I'd always go ahead and run and just literally join in, run like around the rivers and stuff like that, and then grab all of the Iridite. And then as soon as I grab the Iridite, I would leave and then I'd just join again and I'd just do the same thing again. There's more Iridite. Fantastic. We're going to need Iridite, Grocdol, and Nissel pods. Those are what we're currently after. Yeah, some of these farms, what I'll go and do, because they're not like, I'm not really educating anyone here, I think, at this point. So I don't want to like bore the series, and I don't want the series to not flow. Most of this stuff, what I can go ahead and do is I can do this stuff kind of off the YouTube VODs. I don't know if you guys would actually prefer to watch me do this. I don't think so. But I could do this on my Twitch stream and I could just do these grinds. And then when I get to a point in the open world where I can start talking about what to do next, then I can just, you know, I can just go back and carry on streaming it.
That's it. The targets come out for a fight. Make it their last.
Oh, it's a Tusk Predator who tries to grapple. That's awkward. Where'd it go? Stop with the reinforcements. No. Stop. You can't break that, can you? No, god damn it. Whenever they call that in, you're just going to get more reinforcements. Gonna melee him. Another redirection. We don't really need that, so that's going to be free endo for us.
I need you to recover a Grineer drone so that I can access its logs.
Yeah, I think I'll do some grinds just on my YouTube channel where I'm just like getting things ready for like the next episodes. So I can just do like Plains of Eidolon grinding on this account and just we'll do bounties and stuff like that and so forth. You have no idea how many times I try and cipher this. As soon as I go into hacking, I'm pressing Y to cipher and it's just not ciphering. I'm like, oh yeah, new account, stop trying to do that. Muscle memory is taking over me right now.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Speed the drone up. Let's try and get this done. We're going to try and get like at least a level up with the Syndicate. Again, this is just showing you guys what I would do if I was starting again right now. Yeah, I would always say getting like daily stand-in is actually like a bit of a priority. I know sometimes you would rather go do other things. I get that. So would I. I'd much rather go do other things, but daily stand-in is obviously capped and limited, right? So whenever you can go and do daily stand-in, try to do your daily stand-in. Again, I know you'd much rather go do something else like explore other things or rank up other stuff or whatever. But once you, the good thing about daily stand-in is that once you do it, it is done. Like you can just roll it off. You know, especially if you've got more hours to play every day. If you're a person who's got lots of hours to go ahead and play, if you have that luxury, then absolutely always do your daily stand-ins. If you don't have the luxury, I get it. Just play what you want to go ahead and play and spend your own time doing it, you know? All right, that's that drone done. More endo. I'm actually liking getting all of the endo rewards and whatnot. This is pretty good.
Thanks to you, Grenier morale is desperately low.
Good.
Command wants to remedy the situation.
I might have to mod my vault in a moment because I really want to see where the loot is, and we have nothing to show us where loot is right now, which is, I'm not gonna lie to you, kind of upsetting.
Is a resupply beacon. Find it and take it.
What's up? There's a what? A resupply beacon here.
Take that supply beacon and I will call in the drop.
Got it. It's all about the Gara parts, but didn't show. Yeah. So like, I guess I'm happy to go ahead and show more about the Gara parts. It's just, I was gonna go ahead and show Rhino because that's normally where you traditionally like start farming Warframes, but I didn't realize Gara's introduced so early, so maybe I can start talking about Warframes with Gara. It's just that I feel like it's easier demonstrated with Rhino. But honestly, we're here, we're doing it. Like, if this is what new players are going to be doing, then maybe I don't use Rhino anymore. Maybe it's Gara is the example. I'm so used to using Rhino as the example. It's like, hey, you know, you want to learn how to go ahead and get Warframes? Right, well, let's go ahead and explain bosses, and let's explain, like, all of the components that you need and the RNG and how it all works. Yeah, maybe that's not what I do anymore. Maybe we just do it with Gara. You know? Maybe we just do it with Gara. Yeah, we'll quickly just, oh, yeah, sorry, bud. We'll quickly just go inside here. I'm gonna see if there's like some loot that I can put on Excalibur so I can show you guys what I'm talking about, because it's almost bothering me that I can't see my loot. So yeah, I've got a Gara chassis. Let's kind of explain what this is and how this works as well. Wow, I need a lot of ironite for that. I need a lot of thingy for that. So I'm just gonna do a couple things here that I'm not explaining. I'm just gonna quickly look.
You work, nobody but you comes out. Good.
This younger talent. Some of them wouldn't find the gate if I didn't.
Okay, that covers that. And then if I go over here, can I just see if I can do this? Can I explain this? Oh, I can. Okay, I'm taking that. And then I'm going to go over here. Oh, I can. Oh, that's actually huge. Okay. Give me this. I'll take 3. I won't take more than that. I can explain that in a second. Right, and then let me quickly do this. Right, I'm just going to explain what I did. I'm sorry that I'm not explaining that as I'm going right now. I think I've done a good job explaining everything, but that one part, I just... No, there's enemy sense. Oh, there's no radar. I haven't got a companion, have I? No, I literally get taxed on if I go do Venus. That's a little frustrating. Okay. It might honestly be better that I go get tax on so that I have... I can't see my mods from here, can I? No. Okay, right. Real quick, because we're still on Players of Eidolon. So what you can also go ahead and do is if you talk to the miner over here, this guy here, you can go ahead and get a NoSympathyy, and the NoSympathyy allows you to go ahead and start mining. Okay, this is going to be good, so you want to go ahead and grab that. It's going to cost you 500 stand-in. Now if you do a couple of bounties, you'll go ahead and get the stand-in. Then what I want you to go and do is talk to Fisher High Luck, and then you're going to go ahead and grab a Lanzo fishing spear. Now here's the thing, I would want you guys to get all of the fishing spears. Different fish require different damage in order to catch them quicker. So they do impact, puncture, slash. They do like IPS values in the same way that our weapons can do IPS. I haven't taught you guys this, but don't worry, I'm just going to kind of rummage it off. If you took Volt and I took Volt, I'm going to show you that you only need this spear. You don't actually need these other spears. Because of Volt's passive, I can actually capture all of them in one shot. Every single fish in one shot. So Volt is kind of like a fishing hack as well. But if you didn't take Volt, you will need all of these spears. You're going to need to take a little bit of time to learn which spear is needed for which fish. Okay? I believe I still have fishing guides up on my YouTube. I have a fishing guide for Plains of Eidolon, and I have a fishing guide for tuna. But I don't have a fishing guide for Deimos. I never made a fishing guide for Deimos, but just to let you guys know that I do have fishing guides. They are on YouTube, so if you do need help about which fish needs which spear, please go check that out. But now that I have that, what I want to go ahead and do is I want to go towards my gear wheel here, and I want to start putting these in here. So I want to go and get the fishing spear, and I want to go ahead and get the cutter. Okay, this is going to now allow me to go ahead and open up and start doing fishing and start doing it's going to allow me to start doing fishing and start doing mining. Now mining I'm going to need for quite a few different things like warframes and weapons and so forth, and some fish I'm going to need for that, not too many, but yeah. So let's talk about Gara here then. So normally I would talk about Rhino and how to acquire a particular warframe. So you see how we got Volt, and you could take Excalibur or Mag. What we're going to be doing here is Gara is the very first warframe that you're going to be introduced to about how to get her. So because she's the first one, I'm going to try and teach you like what you need to go ahead and get it, right? So when you complete the quest Sire's Vigil, you'll go ahead and get a blueprint. You'll go ahead and get a Gara blueprint, right? If I type in here, Gara. So this is the blueprint. And with every blueprint, you're going to need other things to go ahead and have. So every warframe, rule of thumb, just rule of thumb. There's an exception, but rule of thumb. Every warframe has a blueprint, a neuro-optic, a chassis, and a system. Rule of thumb. Just remember that. It will help you, okay? There's 4 components. Normally, the blueprints, you can either buy from the market or they're normally like quests, okay? Rule of thumb. From the market or from quests. The components to make the warframe, so neuro-optic, chassis, system, and so forth, rule of thumb, whenever you fight a planetary boss, you tend to go ahead and get their pieces. Rule of thumb, okay? And Dojo is the other rule of thumb. But Dojo is like a clan thing. Again, we'll get to Dojo. I'll walk you guys through Dojo when we get there. Now, Gara is the first one you get introduced to, so let's explain like how you get Gara. So you get her blueprint from the quests, and then the chassis we've already got, but the chassis we get from Bounties. So when I click on Bounties here, you can see this bounty, if I right click it, gives us the chassis. So I've actually already got one of her pieces, but I also need all of those materials. I need Cetus Wisps, I need Corporate Allies, and I need 55 Iridite just for the chassis alone, okay? But there's also a chance of me getting 15 Iridite just by doing this bounty. So just do the bounty and you can go ahead and get some Iridite, which is nice. So I know I was getting that Endo earlier. I kind of wish I got the Iridite rather than the Endo. So now that I'm looking in here, what's the best thing for me to get? Iridite. It would save me a lot of time. So if I can get Iridite in this bounty, that would be great. Now, as for this bounty over here, if I was to go one up, I don't think I'm ready for that one yet. But if and when you are ready for it, systems, the Gara systems are here. So I would need Morphix, Chalk Electroplax. That's from the Chalk Eel. That's in Gara Thought Lake, which is where you can go and get that. It's a very common eel. It's quite easy to go and get. You need Escher Devar, which I believe is a mineral, not an ore. I believe is a mineral, which is a blue vein ore. So you can also go ahead and get that as well. So the better things for me to go and get in here. Now, I would actually want Endo from this one. I mean, Aya's also going to be nice, but Aya's like a currency that I guess we'll explain another time. It's used for Vazarin, but sorry, not Vazarin. Anyways, Vazia is who it's used for, but that's a whole different other ball game. But anyways, for now, I'd probably want the Endo in this one, but I want the systems, and then in this one, I'd probably want the Iridite, and then I want the chassis, and then in this one, there's the Neuro Optics. There's also Cetus Wisp in here. It wouldn't be too bad getting Cetus Wisp here, for what it's worth. Matter-Eye lens is actually not that bad as well, to be honest. Start getting towards the focus score of Matter-Eye. That would also be pretty good. Focus scores are something that I will not be explaining until we do quests like Second Dream. It's a long way away, but if you do get these lenses, that's nice. Just save them. That's all I can go and say. You won't be able to really do much with them until you can go and get access to focus scores. It's a much later thing. We've only just started. This is day one. Okay, so it's just these 3 bounties that you would want to be rotating between. So if you want to go ahead and get Gara, and you're looking for your very first Warframe to go and craft, you're looking to go and do these bounties. Okay, but keep in mind that's level 20 to 40, and it also requires Mastery rank 2. So I can't even do that bounty today. Even if I was ready today, and I played like 16 hours today, and I was actually feeling like pretty confident, still can't do it until tomorrow because I need to be MR2. Okay, so we can't even get Gara today. This is why I wanted to teach Rhino is like how to go ahead and unlock a Warframe, because Rhino's not locked behind anything. He's just locked behind Venus. We can actually just go do that now, and I can actually show you how to go ahead and unlock Rhino. But Gara's MR2 locked. So there you go. There's a good reason why I shouldn't have done it. But anyways, let's continue with Plains of Eidolon real quick, and let's go and show you guys how to mine and fish and like what's going on and what can work. Crap, I forgot one more thing. Sorry, I also just realized you can also go and get luminous dye, and I didn't. Wait, isn't luminous dye just in the fishing? Yeah, that's what I thought. It was in the fishing menu. Okay, so if I go back to high luck, sorry, this is a bit spread out, but pick up this. You don't have to pick up this by all means, but this basically, it dyes the water so that you can basically see the outline of the fish. So it makes the fish basically illuminate. It's really easy to see them from there onwards. So if you're going to do a lot of fishing, luminous dye is really nice. Okay. Peppered bait, I wouldn't really typically advise go in for this. It's just not really worth it. None of the fish there are really worth it either, so don't worry about that. I'd much rather that you save stand-in, your daily stand-in, for other things. Okay, so let's go back towards the mission entrance, and I'm going to show you let's show you mining first, and then I'll show you fishing seconds. So I'm going to show you where I'm going to go to one of the caves that I like to do mining in. So it's going to be just over here. It's going to be like a cave somewhere like here. Oh, no, sorry. It's going to be a cave somewhere here, right? It's just past this, Twin Horns Lake? This lake here. It's just going to be there. So I'm just going to move us over there. Oh my god, the level 13. Whatever. Anyways, this is a cave entrance here. Okay, so we're gonna head inside. Hopefully I've lost them. I probably haven't. They're probably gonna follow me now, aren't they? Oh no. Okay, I think I've lost them. So what you're gonna go and do, so this is for mining, you're gonna go and equip your miner here, NoSympathyy. Now with the cutter, what you'll notice is, so let's go ahead and explain just what you're looking at. On the left hand side, just here, there's like, it's telling me there's 3 ore veins nearby. One sec, I've got company. I know I should have just killed them. You mind? I'm trying to teach. Leave me alone. Okay, right. That's those guys sorted out, so we won't be interrupted now. Right, so as I was saying, so you can listen as well. Listen to what you'll hear. Hear that? So they'll also be highlighted with like a bit of a diamond. Now keep in mind with the tool you can also zoom. This is something that not a lot of people seem to even realize that you can go and do. But if this in like a, let's say that there was no platform here and I can't see it, I can just zoom in to try and help me see it a little bit better. Okay, so I can see where to go ahead and mine on it. Now I have little glowing points. Because you're zooming doesn't mean you're increasing the range of the beam. The zooming doesn't increase the range of it, okay? So like I can't hit that wall there magically because I'm zooming. It just is a quality of life for us to go ahead and see it. So you're gonna go ahead and click on this and you're gonna let go in the middle. Oh, you're gonna let go in the middle of these to get yourself bonus loot. All right, so I got ferrous ore there. Okay, it'll do. It's nothing fantastic, but it'll do. So these ones here, the blue ones, are the more important ones. These are like rarer, so you really want to learn how to mine these a lot better. So, but oh, okay, I've done it again. So you can see like the quality at the top there. It's like 3 out of 5. So it tells me the rewards that I'm basically getting. I was a 3 out of 5 there, so I was doing well, but I didn't do too well. So here, so that's a 1.1 out of 5 right now. It wasn't great. There's a Grocdal, we still need that. This one's got 3 nodes, so if I do this, oh, I did that really bad. Oh my god, I'm actually just terrible at this now. I haven't done this in so long. This feels alien to me. Okay, there's a 5 out of 5. There you go. Nice. Now, there are some where you can actually get... Wait, what? It just stopped mining. There are actually some where you can actually go and get bonus loot on them. There'll be like one really, really small extra nodes that you can go ahead and do. I'm going to try and see if we can find it. That was good. That was very good. There we go. There's an enemy somewhere here. Okay, he's dead. So yeah, I like this this cave in particular as well. I think you can kind of see why. Like, there's a good amount, and we've barely even entered the cave. So this is a place that I come and I mine, and then normally like I'll go from like cave to cave, and then I'll just kind of leave. Some caves are not as big, so they don't hold an awful lot of ore in them, whereas this cave is plentiful big. So it's holding a tremendous amount of ore. So we want quite a fair bit of it. Ferros. If you ever just want to speed through it as well, by the way, and you're like, I don't really care, I just want to go a little bit quicker, you won't get as many rewards, but you can just do this. See how I just like went straight across both of the lines. When mining first came out, if you go look at like some old mining guides, you used to have to like follow a pattern, but it doesn't work like that anymore. I don't know if I kind of missed the pattern. It was a bit janky, but it had some charm to it. I'm just going to build up my passive here. 1 sec. 400 will do. Okay, or not. These guys are level 16. So definitely a little bit more out of my element here. You guys don't have to be doing this as much as what I am. I would say right now I'd make an audible if I was you guys. At this point, I would probably slowly move out of Plains of Eidolon, because you definitely want to try and start moving in towards Venus. But I'm just giving you guys an idea. You can always come back to this part of the VODs. So in next episodes, when you're feeling a bit ready and you want to return back to this episode, you can do. And then you can see like what I'm doing and how I'm doing it, because I can already see that these enemies are going to cause some new players a problem. They're quite tanky. and you're not going to have everything ranked up. I don't have the endo to rank everything. But I'm going to show you mining and fishing anyways, because I'm just trying to show you examples of like what to do, where to go. Oh, I've just noticed something. This beam is actually really unstable on the first mine, the mining tool that you get. I actually never noticed that. Oh shit. Where are you going? I need to try and use Vault's passive as much as I can. Yeah, entering this cave is going to be... That level 9 zines, like entering this cave right now, probably not advised. I'm just going to grab a couple more here, then I'm just going to leave. Ooh, Crimson's really good to go ahead and get though. Is there any chance I can get that one? When you get better miners as well, you'll be able to go ahead and get more detail. Oh, goddamn, these turrets. No, I'm going to work way harder than smarter here. At least I've introduced you guys to mining, so you know... Ooh. I'm just going to have to do that. Okay, it's Deva. I'll take it. Wait. Okay, we'll take this as well. At least I've introduced you to mining, so you get the rough idea. Take your time with mining, but you can go around, do plenty of mining and whatnot as well. You'll end up getting mining blueprints as well, where you'll take this raw ore that we've got here, and you're going to refine it into like actual materialistic ore that you can use for crafting. So that's the kind of idea. So you will want to go and do this. Another thing that's good about mining is that if there's any spare excess ore that you do not need, you can turn it in as stand-in to rank up the overall faction, which is also just really, really nice. Okay, what's this like landing party that's waiting for me? Okay, cool. Right, let's try... Oh, I can hear the Eidolon. If you hear that noise, that's the Eidolon, so it's just over here. There it is. That's the Eidolon terror list, so we just ignore the terror list because we can't take them on yet. Okay, so now let's introduce you to fishing inside Plains of Eidolon. So what you will go and notice is you can see these like ripples going on here inside the water. This is going to be a great place for you to go and start. You can head to different areas. Now there's ponds, there's lakes, and there's sea. Okay, those are the 3 different kind of locations. That doesn't mean that you can't fish up here. That doesn't mean that you can't fish over here. You can fish wherever you want to fish, but there are 3 different fishing locations. There is ponds, there is lakes, and there is sea. Okay. Now, we're going to go towards the pond right now, which is just twin horns. I think this is like Maltus lungfish and whatnot. Now, some fish are only exclusive to the day. Some fish are only exclusive to the night. Some fish are exclusive to like, well, not so much exclusive, but in order to go and bait them out, you need like higher quality baits and so forth. Now, I don't have any bait right now, but what I do have is luminous dye. So if I go and pull out my fishing spear, from here onwards, if I right click, you can see how the game just kind of like cuts out all of the audio. You can hear where they are. Look, there's one right there. Now that's quite hard for you to see, right? Now some of you guys will see that pretty perfectly clear. Other of you guys are going to have a struggle. Now this is where the luminous dye comes in. Remember that luminous dye I was talking about? We're going to grab that and we're just going to throw it here. Now watch. Look at that. Now I can see them. I can see them. Now the fish come in different rarities and different sizes as well. See this big bad boy over there? Boom. We take him. We caught our first fish. There you go. And we caught a large one as well. He's worth way more rep. Okay. So large, medium, small is how you want to be kind of doing it. Now, the fishing spear is like a projectile as well. So you want to You want to kind of like aim it ahead of them ever so slightly. If you do stand in the water, you will scare them away. So be careful about standing in the water as well. And sometimes it's good to, this might just be a conspiracy. I'm sure there might be someone else who agrees on this one. There might be people who disagree on this one. Again, bit of a conspiracy. Oh, careful, you're going to scare my fish away. Sometimes it's good to go and leave like a fish or two in the pond to try and help the spawn rate of them continuously cycling. It's not guaranteed proved, I don't think it is. But it definitely damn right feels like if you just leave a fish or two, they continue to like spawn off of that. It's not guarantees. No. Now, if you put your fish and spear away like I have right now, what's actually going to happen is these fish are going to slowly despawn because it basically said, hey, you're no longer fishing.
And so it goes. I'm sorry, little friend.
Yeah, so I don't really want to put my fish and spear away at any point. So the Lanzo fish and spear is actually really good for these ones. We'll just catch a couple more so you can see what it's like and whatnot. So the reason why I was talking about Vault for fishing as opposed to like other Warframes is Vault brings something to fishing that the other Warframes don't bring to fishing, but it's only in Plains of Eidolon. It's only here. And again, I have a guide on this, so if you are a bit more confused or if you want to see it more in depth, you can go ahead and check out my guide on YouTube as well. But for what it's worth, if I throw that spear, watch in the top right, see next to my shields. Now if I move, that is extra damage. Every time I use my spear is damage. If I throw my spear, it consumes that extra damage. My point is, with just the Lanzo fish and spear, not Perim, not Tanak, or whatever the other one's called, you don't need the other fish and spears. With just Lanzo, you can catch every single fish in one spear, one shot. No other I don't know if no other Warframe can do that. Is there any other Warframe that can do that? I don't know, actually. Maybe, I don't know actually. But anyways, it basically makes Vault really good for fishing in Plains of Eidolon. He becomes like the main fisherman because you just spin around in the circle like this. You get increased damage. And then you can literally just throw the spear and catch them. Now, as you can see, I also don't need to move because these ones, Lanzo captures these ones in one spear. So if I throw that, there was no passive there included. But you get the idea, right? So I'm just going to capture the big ones and just leave from here. As you can see, I'm getting like one of the same fish here. Mortis lungfish. Grab you. Is that all of them? I'm just going to leave. Let's go to the sea now. Okay, I missed him. All right, cool. We don't need to be here. Just let him know who's boss, you know? I'm going to do 0 damage to him. Oh, I wonder if you see Vomvalis right now. I guess you will, right? You might see these little sentient drone-esque things. Oh, wait. I should also look for wisps. I just realized. Oh, I got shot at. Somewhere there. These. So these are Eidolon Vomvalis. The idea is I can shoot it. Oh my god, hang on. Right, I can shoot it, but what you'll see is that it goes into like a spectral Ethereum state. And if I shoot that, I can't actually kill it. Now this is something, again, you won't really be able to do much about this until you progress way further in the game. Okay, so basically if you see these, for now, you're going to have to ignore them. There's not much else you can really do unless you're playing Ivara. Unless you're playing the Warframe Ivara, you can use her passive to stand next to them and steal the loot off of them. Otherwise, no. This is what I'm looking for. So I showed you Vomvalis, these things only, where are they? These things only come out at night. They're to do with the Terrorists, the Eidolons. Again, I've got a guide on it. If you want to go watch the guide, go watch the guides. Until then, you won't know what to really do with these, and I'm not going to spoil something that you will do with them. I'll just let you play the game. These, however, these are called Cetus Wisps. They're quite dinky and kind of small to see, but you do want to collect those because you're going to need quite a fair few of them. They will always be at nighttime around ponds and lakes. So the idea is, oh, pardon me. The idea is You want to get in a habit of when you spawn, when it hits nighttime, spawn, run to Gara Lake, run all the way around it like this if you want to, or find a different route, whatever you want to go and do, just do that. Run up here, run down there, run around here, run round there, run there, run there, and then leave. My point is, you want to find your own kind of like habit of just running around the lakes and looking for them. There are quicker ways to go ahead and do this because there'll be quicker warframes that you can go ahead and use as well. And there's also Arcwings, but you guys haven't seen Arcwings yet, and we haven't got to that stage of the game yet. God, I haven't done this literally since Planes of Eidolon released. I got so many of these within like the first month of playing it. I can't even really remember the exact locations that they spawn. There's definitely one over here, isn't there? I'm certain there is. Here? No? No? God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna go to the... I gotta make this quick. How long until nighttime? So what you can go ahead and... Oh, sorry, daytime. What you can go and do is you hold open your map. You can see when it goes back to day, it's day in 40 minutes. So I've got 40 minutes to go ahead and still mess around with nighttime Planes of Eidolon. Nighttime Planes of Eidolon is definitely going to be better for you to get quite a fair bit of progress done in. So try and use nighttime as often as you can. Nighttime only lasts for, I think, 50 minutes. Daytime, I believe, lasts for like 1 hour, 40 minutes. If I've got those times correct there. Is that Irodite? Yeah. Remember, you want to take Irodite, you want to take Cetus Wisps, you want to take Nissel Pods, Grokthor. All of that stuff is pretty damn good. And then you want to fish and mine, and you just basically want to fish and mine everything. Yeah, I'll quickly check this lake, but I don't think so. I just wanted to go ahead and show you like one more Cetus Wisp, but apparently not. Ah, stop. I think he beats me there. Joke. Okay, these are Eidolon laws. I guess I can also just explain these real quick as well. Again, not much that you're going to be able to do with any of this stuff until a bit later in the game, but it's still good that I show you guys this stuff for reference. So this isn't... Oh my god. Thank you. This is an Eidolon law. Eidolon laws are basically used in they're used in combination with the Vonvilis, which is also used in combination with the Eidolons themselves. Again, the mechanic behind them, you'll slowly start to learn what to go ahead and do, but you won't be able to do any of this stuff until way later, until I echo a quest called Second Dream, or maybe War Within. When you start hearing those quests, the game kind of opens up. We're not really going to spoil why it opens up and what happens, because I still personally, hand on my heart, believe that you only get to experience Second Dream one time, and one time only. Right, so there's another wisp right here. I'm just seeing if there's another one over there. There isn't. So look, there's another wisp right here. Can't mark it, but there you go. So I just got 2 Sears Wisps, which is great because I need 2 Sears Wisps for my Gara. Okay, so we'll continue with a little bit of fishing here as well. So I'm going to go towards the sea, and or I can go towards the lake, actually. I need Shark Ill anyway, so I'm better off going towards the lake here. Oh, these guys are relentless, man. I'm just moseying on past. I don't see any there. Right. Okay, let's look for ripples. So I see ripples there. So we're going to head over here because there's a more of a... let's jump over here instead. Haha. Cool. And then let's... I got the cutter out by accident. I do this. I'm going to try and throw that over there. Oh, I'm nowhere near it. Never mind. Anyways, these are the shark eels. So shark eels you'll go ahead and find in the lake. So you're going to want quite a few of these as well to go ahead and... Oh, I missed and I caught a boot. Whoops. So if you're ever so slightly next to a fish, but you don't quite catch the fish, you end up catching a boot. Just an old manky boot. It's just a little Easter egg. Good thing is the Lanzo Spear here is just... Oh my god. Good thing is the Lanzo Spear here is just going to catch these fish without an issue. I don't have to build up passive for it. Just whether or not I can actually hit them. I don't know what's going on. I'm lagging. It's all lag. There you go. I'm not lagging anymore. Yeah, there you go. He's got it. He's back in rhythm. He's back in rhythm. So get yourself a couple of fish here as well. So like I said, ponds, lake, and sea. Those are the different areas for different fish that you're after. And some fish, like I said, you're going to need bait and stuff for. Because the rarity of them actually coming out requires an extra setup. Okay, so you're going to need specific rare bait. But yeah, like I said, you can at least see how the luminous dye works. So hopefully this gives you guys like an idea what to go and do. We can go ahead and quickly head back to... that's 20 odd minutes. We can head back to Cetus right now, which I think is a good part to start heading back to right now. So I showed you guys how to do like mining. I showed you guys how to go and do fishing. I expect you guys to be doing that. All right, expect you guys to be doing that. Are you going to mention resource boosters that increase drops for everything? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. For what it's worth, resources can be duplicated or amplified. So like, for example, sometimes on the weekend, Digital Extremes, the makers of Warframe, they'll go ahead and give us like a booster, so like a resource booster. So every fish that I go ahead and get is now worth 2 fish. So I catch 1 fish is worth 2 fish. But resource boosters also stack with resource boosters that you can also buy from the market. So if someone gives you a resource booster, or if you go buy a resource booster from the market on your ship, you can actually, instead of when you catch 1 fish, you actually catch 4, for example. I mean, there's also something called Smita Kavat, which then you catch 1 fish, you can catch 8, 16, or 32 in 1 catch. It gets wild, but that's a whole different ballpark. And also, I don't know if Smita is going to do that in like a month, because Smita might get nerfed. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, so we got quite a fair bit of progress there, which is just really, really nice. So I'm pretty happy about that. So my advice to you guys, at least from like where I leave off with Plains of Eidolon, is keep doing your bounties. You see this daily stand-in? I want you guys to get your daily stand-in done every single day if you possibly can. When it hits nighttime, try and run around and get those Cetus wisps, okay? So I showed you guys what those look like. They're called Cetus wisps. When it comes to like mining and stuff like that as well, so if I go back over towards the mining trader over here, Old Man Sunbat, and we go to browse wares, as you can see, we can also polish them. So I'd need this and I'd need that, or so forth. We can also polish these into these materials, and then these materials we can use to build other things that are only exclusive to Plains of Eidolon. So things like Zors and stuff like that, okay? So that's how that's going to work. So you do want to, you only buy this blueprint once. It's just a reusable infinite blueprint, as you can see up there. So that's going to be 1,000 standard between these. And then I can start crafting them, but I need Chirotic there, and I also need more Azurite there. So I need to go do way more mining and way more play in the game to go ahead and get any of that. Then the same kind of goes over here as well. Now, she can do 2 different things. So again, just grab more dye if you need it, but keep in mind you are spending points on dye. So yeah, just keep that in mind. You can either provide fish, which you could turn in for stand-in. Same goes with the ore there. You can turn any of that ore in as well. I'd recommend holding on to all of your fish because you don't really know what you're turning in right now. Or you can cut fish. And when you go and cut fish, so if I go and take this one and I cut the mortis lungfish, if I go and cut it, I'll get the mortis horn, which is exclusive to the mortis fish, but I also get fish scales, fish meat, and fish oil. Now I'll need quite a lot of this. Okay, I'll need quite a lot of this because some weapons and some arcanes and some stuff that I'm going to get from here, I'm going to need quite a lot of like fish oil or fish scales and stuff like that. So you will need these things as well. But Mortis Horn is exclusive to Mortis. If I click on Chark Eel and I go and cut, that is what I needed. I don't know if you guys remember that earlier on Gara. I needed the Chark Electroplaques. Yeah, I need 35 of those. So I'm going to need quite a lot of the Chark Eel, as you can go and see here. So I will need to do quite a fair bit of fishing. And I will happily do that kind of off my YouTube stream, but I'll just do that on my Twitch stream and I'll just carry on working on the account and I'll make some progress and I can hopefully show you guys, like, if you guys send like Art Attack, has anyone sent like Art Attack? I thought, is it a UK thing? Well, here's one I prepared earlier kind of thing. So it's just like, I'm making it and then I've already got one already made and then I'll just show you what that looks like when it's already made. So, and then over here are Zors and then Zors as well. So you can browse this stuff. It's a little bit confusing, I guess, for now, but the idea is that when it comes to forging a Zor, you need one strike, one grip, one link. Here's the thing. Go with whatever you want to go with. It's entirely up to you. Okay. But when it really starts to boil down to it, the links, in my opinion, I believe it's the Varghit Jai 2s or the Varghit 2 Jais. Basically, it's a lot of critical damage. It's a lot of critical at the cost of damage and status chance. A lot of the critical ones just work very, very good. So Varghit 2 Jai and Varghit Jai 2, these ones are on quite a few builds. That's not to go and say that things like Varghit Ruhang are bad. It's just that you see these on a lot of builds, okay? So if you don't know what to go and do with the links, save up for these ones. Varghit 2 Jai and Varghit Jai 2. They're just normally pretty good. When it comes towards the grips, kind of depends on what it is that you're after. I think nowadays most people just go for like the actual IPS values, but you can also go for attack speed. So the question is, do you want more damage per hit, or do you want to attack quicker overall? Because things like is it Corp? Yeah, this has the greater impact. So Corp will do the most amount of damage, whereas I think Paye is an increase in speed. I think it's like Paye versus Corp, and like, do you want more damage or do you want more attack speeds? And then let's say I just want more damage, I want more critical, and then I just choose the weapon. So in this case, I want a Bala that creates a dagger, or maybe I want a Mi-1 that creates like a short sword type thing, or maybe I want a Rabvi, which is a hammer, right? And you can see like these stats will go ahead and change depending on what you go and select. So if I go and click like here, see how the stats now change? That actually gives me 32% critical chance. So that one's way better, which means I'm going to hit way harder with it because I want more raw damage with it, right? And since it's a hammer anyways, hammers are just going to be all about slug, big hit kind of gameplay off you guys. So something like Rabvi, Corp, Varghit 2 Jai, there you go. There's like a rough idea. But experiment, mess about with it. There's guides out there as well that you can go and do with Zors, but at least I gave you an explanation of what Zors are and how it works. There are some other traders as well, like Nakak over here. Nakak just gives you like little kind of toys and stuff like that as well. He also does go and give you these, which actually increases the affinity range. I'll be honest, they're kind of a scam. I don't think you need them, okay? I'll just be 100% honest. Don't waste your materials on it, personally. I like what they're trying to do. Affinity range in Warframe is any other player that is within 50 meters of you. If they kill an enemy, you will get XP for that kill. That increases that distance. Okay, but affinity range, general rule of thumb, is 50 meters. Okay, so if there's a player 50 meters away from you and they're killing something, don't worry, you're getting the XP. Okay, and then the XP is divided between what it is that you're running, but we'll get to that another day. Okay, right. So we've done most of, like, I think I've covered most of Plains of Eidolon. You can't really do the Eidolons themselves. Did I miss anything on Plains of Eidolon there? I showed you fishing, I showed you mining, and I showed you to go do bounties. You need to go and rank up. I showed you who to rank up with, didn't I, with Konzu? You basically rank up with Konzu. I showed you Gara as well, how you're obtaining Gara. I think for now, I think for now, that's pretty much Plains of Eidolon covered. There's not much else I can really cover there, but I will be farming some Plains of Eidolon, so you will see it a little bit later in some future episodes where I'm going to go ahead and showcase some stuff that I've done with it, all right? I'm going to try and see if I can cycle back around to this. If I don't, please don't hold it against me, but I am going to try my hardest. It just depends on how many of you guys are enjoying these episodes. Okay, so if you enjoy the episode, stick around. Anyway, so that's all Cetus. And now that I've done all of that, I can now move into the Venus Junction, and I think it's a good time for us to go ahead and do this, but then come towards the close as we do it. So let's go and click on the Venus Junction. Now, the junctions are going to be a way for you to open up the next planet, but you're going to have to fight for it, okay? So we're going to basically fight a Spectre. And before I fight the Spectre, I'm just going to build up my Vault passive. Vault is, you can see kind of why I selected Vault, right? He helped me with the fishing. He helped me with moving the lore thing, getting around the drone. He's helped me with damage. He's helped me with survival. Like, Vault's kind of him. Pretty good Warframes going to start off with, but you can start with all Warframes, right? So we're going to do this, and it is Vault. It is a matchup of the ages right now. So I'm going to go and do this. I'm going to pick up the shields. I've got my passive fully built out. And he ducked instantly. Unbelievable. Okay, well, he's dead anyways. He's dead anyway. So that's your challenge. As you continue to go through different junctions, you'll fight different Warframes. Some Warframes are way harder than others. Most of them, though, I'd say you'd have a pretty easy time going against them. If you took Excalibur, my advice to you with Excalibur, press his second ability or use his fourth ability. You'll kill these guys pretty easy. With Vault, use your passive and use your third ability. With Mag, use your second ability, okay? That's basically how you're taking on these junctions, all right? So now that I've done that, I've now officially unlocked Venus, but not only have I unlocked Venus, I've just got a whole bunch of rewards right there. Let's quickly go and check out those rewards. And there we go. So I've just got a Furus, which is a new secondary weapon. I got the Taxon Blueprint, which is going to be a new companion, which is fantastic that I finally got it. Oh yeah, they also give you this now as well, chat. How crazy is that? New players get Orokin reactors. What? That's crazy that you guys get Orokin reactors nowadays. I'm so happy that the new player experience is definitely acting a little bit better, but that's crazy that you can get that. We get some stances here. We got Dreamers. Oh, Dreamers Bonds. Oh my God, that's so good. And then we get Cold, and we also go and get Electric. Oh my God, it's just so... The new player experience is so much better. I'm so happy for you guys, man. Genuinely happy. So as you can see here now, I can now begin Venus and start moving around against the Corpus. All right. Before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and rank one thing up instantly, and that's Dreamer's Bonds. So this thing right here means that we will go ahead and get energy regen per second and health regen per second. It is probably, without a doubt, the first thing that you want to go ahead and rank up. So we're going to click on mods and click on Dreamer's Bonds. And if I can get that maxed out, I can't. But even if I just get it there, I'm taking it. Max this thing out as soon as you can. Getting free health and free energy over time is just crazy good. So it's such a good mod to go ahead and get, but we're going to need more endo to go ahead and rank it up. Is there anything else that I was going to go ahead and show right now? Or I think we're coming towards the end of episode 1. I think that's mostly about it for episode 1, is it? I think so, right? I think we covered quite a few things. At least we covered... I know it's only Earth that we've done in like 4 hours, which is kind of crazy, but at least I showed like most things that I could do with Plains of Eidolon. So I guess next episode we'll be covering Venus. We'll try and farm for a Warframe like Rhino if we can. I don't know if I want to do all of that on stream, but I'll definitely show you guys what you're doing. And then we'll continue through the junctions in the planetary system. I guess we can also go ahead and cover Fortuna in the next episodes. So that's awesome. All right, stay tuned. I'll tell you guys when the next episode is. It should be tomorrow, but just in case I need to go and help some family stuff, I don't know when, but do go and keep your eye on it. Right, I'm going to try and stick with this series basically most of this month. So I will go and say this first things first. If you guys enjoyed all of this as well, thank you guys for watching today's episode. If you are just clicking off it on YouTube, it's all good, but friendly reminder, like, share, subscribe, and if you're on Twitch or anything else like that, follow. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. I hope maybe you learned something new. I hope you know, this walkthrough is something that some people actually need, especially this day and age, because a lot of people are trying to get into the game. But I have fun making these. I hope I'm explaining everything as well as I possibly can, and I'm hoping I'm giving you a bit of guidance. But there's 4 hours of just good commentary to just get you into the game, all right? And yeah, we'll continue hopefully tomorrow with Venus, all right? So I'll keep you guys posted. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate all of the love. I'm going to be ending today's stream right here, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Much love to all of you. Thank you guys so much for being here, okay? Take care, everyone. Bye.